Vanille 324 hype. Explode.
Yoda yo. I have a very weird setup today. I don't think I like it. That's okay though. I'm here, that's what counts. I'm here. Watashi ga kita! I am here. Oh good God. Please don't ask me to sign in again. I don't remember my password. Oh, apparently I do. Okay. Does it remember it's me? Or am I a new person? Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. Oh, heck. Let's see. We'll see. Desktop audio. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to get it to work. Here we go. I'm trying to get it to work. It's thinking. Oh, it's thinking. Hi guys. Very cute. Thank you. I made it last night / today. It's my new Fugi. My new Fugi. You know, there's a high chance that it just doesn't. Okay, no. Oh wait, I realize I can't use voice chat like this. What? Okay. That's alright. No voice chat for me today. Okay, well it works, so... Do I have a DSL5 version yet? That sounds like a cursed Nilly. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. There we go. Some Harvest Moon music. There we go. Yay! Okay. What do you mean WTF? What do you mean? Wait, why did the screen go to the side? Oh my god, what? Oh, it's because it thinks the mouse is being clicked constantly. Okay. Have you played Stardew Valley before? I have. I don't like it. I don't like Stardew Valley. I don't know. It didn't jive with me. I love Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, and Rune Factory. I just don't like Stardew. Whatever Stardew does, it doesn't do it right. Where's Pokopia? For the low price of 800 Canadian dollars. Right now, I will run to Walmart and buy Pokopia. How does that sound? For the low price of 800 Canadian dollars, I will drive to Walmart immediately, buy a Switch 2, and buy Pokopia. What a bargain, right? You don't even have to pay for, well, you're probably paying for taxes at that rate, but... What's that in Freedom Bucks? $700? That's if it's... I guarantee it will not be sold out in my little town. Straight up, I've advised my city friends to come to my little town because we don't sell out of anything. You have an energy drink that's going out of stock? Come to my little town. There's probably like a pallet of them that's been sitting there for months. Like, nothing sells out in my little town. That happened though. That happened. I think it was NOS energy drinks. They just stopped selling certain flavors of them. And then I was like, what? But I saw them in the store yesterday. And they're like, what do you mean? So they drive out and then they just pick up like 15 of them. Okay, it's 600 United States dollars. It's $582.28 Freedom Bucks. Hello, welcome. Hello, Bato. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Hello. Hello, Bato. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. We're just gonna see if it works. But if not, I have this as an option. It's just, this is a very uncomfortable setup. Does your town have Crystal Pepsi? I don't know. I'd have to check. I'd have to check. Oh Lord. Does it have the frame stuttering still? Are you more of a tea person or a coffee person? I like tea. I don't mind a good coffee. It's just, it's really hard to find good coffee where I'm at. So, it's a lot easier to find good tea. Also, I missed. It's not responding! I missed some things. Thank you, maybe not! For 37 months, oh my god, gee was crust. That's 3 years! Holy crapsels! And Fudgy with 2 years! Wait, hold on, no, I can't math. 1.5 years! Let's go! Dankeschön. I know Smelly though. Have you tried threatening it? We're threatening it right now. I'm gonna hold my scissors at it. You better freaking load! You better load! You better load! Load, 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 load! I don't think you understand how much damage I can do to this monitor with this pair of scissors! You better work. Actually, shouldn't I threaten to stab the people at Vintage Story? There we go. Okay. Now the real question, do I have frame stuttering when I alt-tab? Ba-boom. And then hop back in. No, we're good. Okay. All right, perfect. All right, I had something else set up for today, but you know what? If I can do it this way, I'm okay. Sorry, Leon. I gotta move your fat tits. Looking good, mate. 60 straight streams of what? I'm not Canada's most stinky. There we go. Okay. Wow, that feels a lot better. Okay, I can see things now. No, not world's stinkiest! I like showered a couple days ago. I think that precludes me from being the most stinkiest. I think I'm like up there, but I'm not the most. Okay. Ergonomic setup complete. Okay. Babooey? Bababooey? We're gonna load? I'm gonna show? We're gonna show? We're gonna show? Okay, hold on, we're gonna... There we go! Okay. Now why aren't you showing over here? Oh! I'm silly. Okay. All right, now are you gonna show? Okay, there we go. Yay! Okay. I'm gonna go get... Oh, guys, I don't remember if I made this last time we were on Vintage Story, but I made myself a meteoric iron lantern, which is like a real waist, and I love it. It's aesthetic. Why this model? Because I just drew it. I drew it for something I'm gonna be doing, okay? I drew this for a project and then was like, hey, let's try it out. It looks cute. And then I realized I don't know where my other model is. I don't know. It's gone. I have to find my desk. Would you like me to earn this model? It's called OoT Gay, but like G-A-Y instead of G-E-I. Get in the pot. No, hold on. Wrong program, buddy. Wrong program. Okay, I can put a pot in front. I forgot I left it as that. Okay. All right. Where's pot? Pot. What do you mean, Nelly? WTF? I think that tracks. Leon! He doesn't like my pregnant Sonichu art. Okay, there we go. I'm in a pot. We're cooking. I'm cooking, yeah. I'm cooking. Wait, now I need to add image. Image 2. Whoa! A second image? Image. Back. Oh wait, I have to put the image behind me. Hold on. But in front of the capture. There we go. Boom. I'm now in a pot. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I gotta turn this up a bit. I gotta... Wow, 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 wow. I made it for this. And like by the powers that be, the ruler of the world run on insanity. It's clear to me they still can't see I'm just a normal girl, empowered by the ancient one's call. We're gonna be unstoppable, we're not a cult. Nonsensical and nautical adventures lie in one. Give me a warning! Eat shots, taco dance! Eat shots, taco dance! Ina, 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 ina! 俺のinaは世界線守るたまえをタコになろう。よいしょ、イチハチタコタチ、イチハチタコタチ、イナイナイナイナイナ。痛くになりますように、さあさぬきで踊りましょう。Think of all that you could be. We're talking evolution, leave it all to me. Maybe just a touch of purple ink. What you think? It's a song you can't ignore. The ancient ones are calling you to be so much more. Just put your hand in mine and be reborn in a blink. Tell me what those legs are for. 俺の稲運ぶためです。You could use 6 more. 感謝感謝ありがたい。We could all get matching ears. They aren't really ears though. Sleepy eyes to fight your fears. いないいないの世界. Alright, listen to my song and my stricken accord with you, stringing you along, so don't let me get bored of you. 80 million strong and we still got some more to do. Everybody shout, world domination. Can I bank on your emotion? Do I have you invested? I don't want to hear you say that you're not interested. Your unwavering devotion isn't all I requested. Do you care? Are you aware that you're my dearest creations? Oh yeah. A cute little takodachi. Experimentation might be necessary. Tacos, we have to cook! ひっくり返して丸くしてコロコロ回してこぐさずにいね外はカラと中ふわふわできたらそうそうといただき By the powers that be, the rule of the world run on insanity. It's clear to me they still can't see I'm just a normal girl empowered by by the ancient ones call. We're gonna be unstoppable, we're not a cult. Nonsensical and nautical adventures lie in wait. Let's talk about the future to be. Rewriting all of history in urgency, with cookies as our currency. This place can finally heal. Subordination won't fly, or else I'm making takoyaki tabe otai. No doubt about it, scream and shout it. Welcome to my world! Eat such taco touch, eat such taco touch. Ina ina ina, ina ina. Ore no ina wa sekai-san momoru tamai ni taco ni naru. You're so, it all goes back to 8 and 1. It's only world domination and we've just begun. A place of never-ending fun. I want the world dyed violet before I'm done. So it all goes back to 8 and 1. It's only world domination and we just begun. A place of never-ending fun. I want the world dyed violet before I'm done. So it all goes back to 8 and 1. It's only world domination and we just begun. A place of never-ending fun. I want the world dyed violet before I'm done. Yay! Ina 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 ina. Ore no ina wa sekai-san momoru tamae o taco ni naru. Yoisho. Anyways. Subordination won't fly, or else we're talking taco, yeah, kitabe hodai. There we go. Taco, yeah, kitabe hodai, no doubt about it. Scream and shout it! Welcome to my world! That is why I look like this. Also, congrats on the first Isacrio and yellow! Congrats on the second Voltarian and yellow! Yellow Pirate, yellow Fudgy, hello Creed! Hello Hickory, I will take a sip after that. If you want me to say hi, redeem hi now. Because I forgot. You know that mug kept throwing it back? Looks like an Among Us with a weird hat. No. Okay, fine. Bye, Kikas. Bye-bye. Anyway. Ina, 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 ina. Ore no ina wa sekai-san momoru tamae o taco ni naru. It's time to prune the trees and plant some more, I think. I like those. Wow! Also, I may be shorter. I may be shorter now. Okay. Wow, I need to clip this grass because I cannot see in front of it. Walnut! Okay. I need oak though. Hello, my name is Vanille VT. I'm applying to Hollow Live so I can make everyone play Vintage Story with me and we can have a Vintage Story RP server and it'll be great. Y'all are surprised by the pregnant Sonic T Hedgehog. You shouldn't be surprised by pregnant Sonic T Hedgehog. You shouldn't. Can I just clip these and keep these trees because they're nice? Just clip them a little bit. Yeah! Ah! Ore no ina wa sekai-san momoru tamae o taco ni naru. I have a bunch of oak oat here. Oak oat here! Oh, what if I... Damn. Sorry, at best you would get in Phase Connect. They love hags, but there's hags in... There's hags in Hololive. Honest to goodness, I don't think I'm edgy enough to be in Phase Connect. I think the only thing that would qualify me to put me in Phase Connect would be the fact that if I tried... I would try the Phase Connect coffee, I would vomit on stream, and I would not hold my opinions back. I think that's the only reason I could get in. Otherwise, I don't think I'm edgy enough. I don't think I'm edgy enough to get into FaZe. That is the one thing I think that is part of FaZe's brand identity is for better or for worse, the girls are largely unfiltered. Which is good in a sense for the girls, so they don't have to be constantly policing themselves. But it's bad in the sense for the company that they have to be very careful who they bring in, because they're going to be liable for everything that the girls say. Woo! They're going to be liable for everything that the girls say, so... Didn't the manager for FaZe screw up a while back? Okay, so there's several managers, and you have to define screw up in that regard. I know that someone made a statement that is something you really don't want to say in a company. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember feeling like you're in a company, girl. I do remember that. And so someone at FaZe tried to do damage control by saying that that kind of behavior wasn't tolerated and suspending someone, I think? Was it Jelly Hoshiyumi or something? I don't remember. One of the girls said something. I think they got a mild suspension. The problem is it's lose-lose. When you let people say whatever they want for the longest time, and then you start moderately policing what they say because what they're saying is doing damage to your company, then the people who are like, yeah, talent freedom, are gonna flip their crap and be like, slavers! How dare you, my wife! Let her speak! But it's like, welcome to the world of adults. Welcome to the world of being an adult. You can't say whatever you want all the time. Words have consequences. If you are wearing a uniform for a company, like if I was wearing my cashier's uniform, even if I wasn't at work, I still had to watch what I say because I'm repping my company by wearing their uniform. And anything that I say can directly negatively impact the company since I'm repping them. Doubly so if you're a VTuber, because your outfit, like you as a VTuber, is part of your company. She slipped, FaZe tried to punish and they got backlash. Like 3 big talents went on hiatus. I'm not sure if those are connected though. I'm not sure if 3 big talents went on hiatus because of that. That might be stretching it. Yeah, you're free to say what you want, but not the consequences from those words. It's just when you make your reputation based off of the fact that people can say whatever they want, and then when someone says something that's like, it's a trust system, right? They're trusting that whatever edgy crap that the VTubers say, right? Whatever edgy thing they say is still within the bounds of like not crappy. They're trusting the talents, and sometimes that trust is broken. Where the hell? I can't see anything because of the grass. I'm too short. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me just, I guess, prune some of this oak forest. I just really like the big oak trees, you know? Maybe we'll prune the outer edges and then we'll go in. FaZe is operated out of Vancouver. It is. But yeah, it's one of those things that like... It was operated on a trust system, essentially. We're gonna brag that you're free to say whatever you want, but the company is trusting you not to say things that damage the company. People took it out of context and FaZe didn't look. Yeah, FaZe didn't look that good. There we go. I just want to see how many oak seeds I'm getting.
Give me seeds. Gimme. Gimme.
Yeah. This is why, unfortunately, when you do run a company of that size, you do have to have rules and regulations that are adhered to and enforced regularly. Because if you operate on a trust system, inevitably someone will break that trust and then you're forced to enforce it and then people freak out, right? I don't know. It's just having a job and working, like... I don't know. A lot of the drama that pops up in online spaces is some real unemployed behavior. It's some real unemployed behavior. Sometimes I go on Twitter and it's like, God damn, do people like have jobs or is everybody just tweeting for a living? Hello, Brenda! It's bad PR for people who watch the streamer because to them it was an unfair punishment, but to the people on the outside, they were like, they deserved it. But she did say something that was definitely terms breaking, though. Like, she said something that is not reflective of someone who is employed of a company of that stature. Like, it's a no-brainer that you don't say that, right? There's definitely questioning on whether or not having like a week suspension's worth it. But definitely having a public statement saying the statements of the talents do not reflect us as a company is okay. No, even in context. Even in context. The only reason you think it's okay is because Pippa has gotten off saying the wildest crap and not punished because she makes them so much money. The only reason why it's a problem is because it's unfairly enforced dependent on how much the talent brings in. Pippa will not get suspended for making that comment and has made several similar or worse comments in the past. But because she makes so much money and FaZe was building its brand identity on talent freedom, right? To say we're the non-censored thing, right? We're the wild guys. People expect that behavior. But the only reason she could do it was because she made so much money. Well, same with Tenma. Pippa and Tenma are like the highest earners. So it's poorly reflective on the company that it's being enforced largely against people that don't bring in as much money. YouTube does that too, yes. It is unfair to the talent that more powerful earners have said worse. But FaZe Connect is in a growing pains of now they have to start acting like an actual company. Because they're the only Western... They're the only large Western talent agency. So now they have to start acting the part, especially after the VShojo situation. They picked the wrong time to clean up their act, I guess. You can absolutely control them like a normal employee. You can absolutely control them like a normal employee. 10,000% you can. It's TV, Kikaz. You can absolutely control them like a normal employee. But VTubers can't. because people are there for it's like firing a news anchor. They show up on your TV every day, but if they say something they're not supposed to on the air, boom, fired. New TV anchor next day. Bring in an intern. Like, Don Cherry got let go, mate. One of the biggest Canadian NHL sportscasters got let go. It absolutely can happen with VTubers. VTubers are a small fry entertainment industry. You lose an IP, yes, but so did Don Cherry. Like, it has happened to bigger people. Yeah, 100 people are willing to take this lot. The only thing is you lose the investment on like the art. You essentially, a VTuber costs $20,000 to make, right? If you're a company, you hire artists, you get overlays, right? Launching a VTuber nowadays in a company costs you $20,000. So long as you can make back that 20K, you can fire anybody. You can especially fire them if they aren't making back that 20K. Like, screw it, they're not worth your money. The TV anchor can start streaming somewhere else. You're there for news, not for them. They can. Welcome to the world of YouTube podcasters. Welcome to Fox News. You absolutely can, and they absolutely do. You get fired from TV, they start a YouTube podcast, and then make a bunch of money saying, I got fired for free speech! And then people just give them money in droves. Like, Matra Khan, Doki Bird, Fuzuki Miki, Sameko Saba, Uru Harushia. Every single talent that's been fired from a major company has fired, let go, whatever, has come back and made money off of it. Like, it is entirely possible. People think that VTubers are special and they're not. It's really not. You get fired from FaZe Connect, you cry about it on Twitter, and then you have a debut and people give you money. It's that easy. Dude, people are doing it in Nijisanji. That is the Niji strat, as it were. Work in Nijisanji for one contracted year, leave, profit. You just have to suffer being in Nijisanji for a year. You just have to suffer being in Nijisanji for a year. Do you have the mental fortitude to be in Nijisanji? A lot of what you listed, those people just streamed again. Doki's making more. Yeah! No, that's what I'm saying. You get fired. If she gets fired from FaZe Connect, she can continue streaming. She can just go on her past life and people will follow her, right? People will just follow. The whole not allowed to talk about people's past lives is gone now. Depressed Nosagi kind of ruined that. Doki Bird brought it back in a good way. You can absolutely just continue streaming like nothing happened. You will make an instant amount of money, and if you're smart on your business, you can, in fact, succeed. You can also just go and get a normal job. You can just go, like, I think people forget. You can just go and work at Starbucks. You can go and get any minimum wage job and continue streaming to less people making extra pocket change. You can have it go back to being a hobby. Like, VTubing's not the only job out there. What did they do before? VTubing isn't special. It's not special, and it sucks for people that transfer to full-time streaming to have to go back to do a normal job after not working for so long and being able to control your own schedule, right? And being under the thumb of someone else. But you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Starbucks VTubers good combo. Starbucks gives benefits for part-time. Same with McDonald's, actually. They give you benefits. So, got him for Ada. And hello, Mocha. Smells like a bun. But yeah, I think people forget. When you join a company, even if they don't say there's rules, every company is like a normal job. If you're doing just a group with your friends, or if you're joining like Hollow Live, right? They are companies with rules. Even if they don't A company like HoloLive and FaZe Connect will absolutely have a docket of rules that is not shown to the public on streamer behavior, what is and is not allowed, including extra things like not overlapping major events, right? It's faux pas to overlap a major event for another streamer because you're cutting into their revenue, right? You're splitting the viewership. Not good, right? Trying to make sure each talent gets the most amount of money possible, right? Going corpo is going from an independent to working a normie job, and some people just aren't prepared for that. They've been able to do whatever the hell they want for so long that they forget that there's rules. I just think it's kind of bad on FaZe Connect to not enforce those rules the same. If they're not going to enforce it on Pippa, they can't really enforce it on anybody else. You're very right that it isn't fair. Because I guarantee you, Pippa or Mari Mari has said worse. Or Tenma. Or Tenma. But yeah, people forget, like, there's real world out there. You can get a normie job. Who was the VTuber that started sobbing because they had to get a part-time job again? Was it a Niji-Sanji tuber? There was a VTuber that had a meltdown on stream because they weren't making enough money in super chats, and so they were crying about having to go and get a normie job again and how they couldn't do it. Who was that? That was like 2 or 3 years ago now. I know they were memed on like a lot. Who was that? I don't know. It's just, I'm probably too recent from having a job. I'm too recent of having a job to be like, yeah, actions have consequences. I'm too normie build. I'm sorry. I'm the normie tuber. I'm a normie tuber. I play games not exceptionally well. I'm a normie. I'm a normie. I'm sorry. I'm not as goated as I said I was. Woo. I'm not as goated based VTuber build. I've always been a job haver until the Fire Nation attacked. Mama Neil was talking to me about maybe selling t-shirts, and I had to explain to her that, like, it's not like financially feasible. I don't have, with my little Cricut, I cannot, blank t-shirts cost $10 to $15 Canadian, then I have to buy vinyl, and I can only make like single color iron-on vinyl t-shirts. Like, I would have to sell shirts at $50 a shirt. It would not be a profitable business. And she's like, okay, well, I'll keep looking for you, sweetie. It's like, thank you, Mama Nelly. I can make stickers. That's financially feasible. Paper's a lot cheaper. I can sell stickers. Reminds me of the IRL streamer who was shaming her audience for not giving her oh, yeah! Yeah, you're poor, you don't belong here. Anyways, oh my god, people like that I can't stand. Oh. Yeah, we need to bake and sell vanilla cookies. I need to well, I can't. I don't know if I could hack doing a bakery either. Oh, I filled the crate with sticks. Oh, okay, I guess I don't need sticks anymore. Gotta burn those sticks. What about this crate? Oh, we are almost full on sticks here too. Oh no. Yeah. I should say I agree with you, Kikaz, in the sense that they shouldn't be unfairly policing their talents. If Jelly's gonna say something that gets her banned, they have to ban Pippa too. You can't just do it because Jelly doesn't make the same amount of money as Pippa. That's just not... That's bad company practice. Now they've lost the income from Jerry, but Jerry's not in a corpo and re-debuting and free to do what they say. But if I got fired, I'm not gonna have 400 customers following me out the door, you know? Yeah, so VTubers have it especially good is what you're saying. VTubers have it really good. They can, in fact, go and stream again and have 400 people follow them if they leave. Though, to be fair, trades workers have that. If you have a good mechanic and that mechanic leaves, people will follow the mechanic. They don't care what company what? Why am I getting hurt? Oh, it's hail! Oh my god, it's hail! Oh! Oh my! It's hail! I was like, why? What's hurting me? It's just raining. It's hail! Leah, you have to protect me. It's hail. The parasocial nature of streaming is financially viable, you say? Yes, unless you're Astro Arcadia. In which case, no one can help you. If you are a sex pest, there is no help for you. If you're a sex pest, people will not follow. Well, if you're a sex pest, people will follow you until you face reveal and you're not as hot as they thought you were. You can be a sex pest if you're hot. You cannot be a sex pest if you're mid. You could kill someone. You could be Ted Bundy. End of story. Ted Bundy still got love letters in the mail after he was imprisoned. There are still people that love Ted Bundy despite being a literal serial killer. A date rape serial killer. People still love him and send him letters. Like... Yeah, it's the same. It's the same with that one. VTubers in the corpo can be the ultimate minion. They can. I'm starting my own company. I'm going to abuse every single member of the staff, and I still expect you to love me because I'm cute and I stream like twice a year. Okay? Okay? I expect you to love me. I expect you to love me. What was that? Oh! Not to brag, but I have some friends in a really good corporation. Are they? I think they're incorporated. Shoshko Productions has my friend Cubalt and Hiyori, and also boasts Bad at Video Games of Margot, who I am not as familiar with. But my bestie Cubalt's in there! And Hiyori! Hiyori makes porn! Yay! Hiyori makes porn! She makes good porn! One time she asked if I wanted to make porn with her! And I said, I think I need to study first. She makes lewd. She makes straight up porn ASMR. She is an R34 ASMR artist, okay? You want a hot kitsune MILF milking you? She's got it. You want a World of Warcraft Pandaren with fat tits sitting on you? Hell yeah, she's got it. Yeah, ASMR. Well, she also does videos. She does VR chat videos as well. So she streams on Twitch to have fun. Her main gig is her Patreon, where she makes adult ASMR roleplay videos. McDonald's or most corporate jobs can't do that. The product. Sorry, you said McDonald's can't do that, and I just immediately remembered the product. a friend. Okay, she asked if I wanted to make an ASMR with her, and I've never made an adult ASMR. This was like 2 years ago. If I wanted to do ASMR with her, and I have never done a sex, and I don't watch porn, so it's like, okay, I feel like I need to probably watch some porn and study so that I can make appropriate stuff, right? You don't go in and half-ass things, right? And she's like, oh no, it's okay, sweetie. You don't have... I think she detected how pure of a bean I was and was like, no, sweetie, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't look at porn, but if I'm asked to do something, I will do it 10,000%. If you guys had actually reached... If you had actually reached the $5,000 goal for feet pics, I was gonna, like, actually do feet pics. Like, good feet pics. I had a set in mind and then was gonna have a friend over to take professional photos. And then I was gonna, like, actually make... actually make professional looking feet pics. Rice purity score with Leon around 0, baby. I am not particularly interested in adult stuff. I do like pinups, but I'm not interested in sex, obviously. But I whole ass things. You don't half-ass anything. You don't half-ass anything. Oh, why did it grow like immediately? Pinup vanilla art 1. Teehee. I do have the foot one. Hold on, I do have the foot one. Where is it? I do have one image that we got. Pictures. Commissioned art. We got this one. Steppies. I should have showed you like the MS Paint. The MS Paint, and it's specifically sized so it can be a phone wallpaper too. I specified, like I drew a really crappy MS Paint sketch to show the camera angle and then specified if it could be made phone wallpaper size. Is it though? Is it cursed? Oh, but a chroma. Kason and Henya's streams got better without corpo around their necks? Oh, definitely. To be fair, Kason pushes any company that she's with to be better. Like, V Shoujo actually, like, started picking up the slack and doing things once she was in there. If I remember correctly, she initially applied to HoloLive to be a manager, right? She didn't apply to be a talent. She applied to be a manager. And then they just made her a talent. Silly question. Why would you do that? We were playing Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. And I had talked about how I had like this vision. I had been granted a vision from the Lord himself on some really good art that I wasn't able of drawing because I'm not good at perspective. And I forget who it was, but someone sent me money to be like, okay, get it. And I was like, roger that. They funded. I feel nothing for Nilly. Oh no. See, Kikas, that's the... You wouldn't want to see porn of your friends, right? That's that feeling. That's that feeling. To you, this is me. To me, Vanille is a different person, right? But to you, this is me. So it's kind of weird. And I understand that. I understand that. It's specifically why I made Vanille instead of Squiddy. One of the reasons why I wanted to change was when people would talk about lewd things regarding Squiddy, it was really hard not to self-insert. So, like, lewd art was fine, but then people would talk about, like, Paizuri Squiddy and stuff, and the only thing my brain could do was imagine me doing that, and it's, like, really uncomfortable. Right? So it's like, I need to get a degree of distance. I need to get a degree of separation between us so that I cannot be weirded out. I don't understand people like Kason who can just have a VTuber of themselves and then just be like, oh yeah, look at me go, I'm getting railed by the pegging machine. Woo! Like, I can't do that. I wouldn't want to see that. It is weird after you talk to someone, right? It is. It is. Wait for it, you smell! No! No! I know smelly. I smelly good. I showered a couple days ago. I showered a couple days ago. I smell good. Wait. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay. Start filling this up. Now post shy lily fat personality. There we go. Oh yeah, Joshiko Productions is a good company. I have friends in there. It's mostly like, I don't believe Joshiko has any policies on what the content creator can or cannot make. They mostly are there to facilitate merchandise production. They're mostly there to facilitate merchandise production and help with other projects that the girlies want to do. So I guess they're a very traditional company. They're not a talent agency. They're like a management company. You know when you get tired and you're like, I want a Fumo, but I don't want to do all the work? They got you. That is what they do. So they're a more traditional management company rather than a talent agency. Oh yeah, I did you sure that I watched the stream and was like, man. I just remember early on in her debut, she had this really cool microscope stream where she was looking at slides of like parasites and blood, and it's like, oh damn, a streamer after my own heart. Let's go. Hell yeah. Can I show you the bakery? Oh yeah. Check out these buns, hon. I can confirm what you're saying. Moriko is a gamer by the true definition. She would have been fired out of a cannon into a sun by regular corpo. I've actually made some thumbnails for Bat. I was contracted to make some YouTube thumbnails for her. My first foray into graphic design. I think the funniest thing was when I was contacted to do the thumbnails. I got this little crappy MS Paint drawing, and it's like, oh my god, thank you so much. I see the vision. It's like Stickman and all of that. And it's like, oh my god, I understand completely. I see the vision. Thank you So now I use that when I want something, right? It's like, okay, MS Paint, do you see the vision? I need to make sure you understand. Because I feel you. I look at women, and men. I know I say a lot of dumb crap about Leon, but I also just have no desire to have the sex. Best you're gonna get is a hug. Like, Leon gets the closest because I'm extremely averse to physical affection. Leon, because he's old, and a puppy, I would give him a hug. He looks like he needs a hug desperately. I would give him a hug. That is good as you're getting. Prince Eugen, Bismarck, Nico Yazawa, finger guns. That's it. Finger guns at you while I cross the street, being like, looking good. that's as much as you're getting. I don't have anybody. I'm like, Connie's, I'm gonna come. I don't have that. I don't have romantic either. I hate affection. I like to keep people at an arm's distance. You know, it's inner tube theory, okay? You don't put two people in an inner tube. Bad idea. Someone's gonna die and it sure as hell ain't gonna be me. Someone's gonna die. I don't think I want it either. Okay, so you know, hold on. Okay, so like, you know how when like a new image comes out, you know, like the Samsung girl from like 3 years ago, when they just had generic white woman with a pixie cut, and people were just like, oh, sex, oh, that's that. When you have an overwhelming lust, when you see an image and it just makes the monkey brain go, yeah. I think the best thing I can say is Samsung lady, because that was the most illogical. That was literally just like, go white girl, go. Go white girl, go. Yeah, white girl. The most... It was just a woman in a polo and jeans. It was just a white woman. There was nothing special about her. It was just a normal person. Spelt's almost done. Okay. Make a bare bones simplified representation of the thing in order to show the overall shape. But it's just a white woman. She didn't even have a rack. Like, she was just box standard woman. Samsung woman. She had like an expressive face, but she didn't have like a nice rack or a nice ass or anything. It was just animated white woman. Like, at least Helen Parr has a fat ass. At least Helen Parr has a fat ass. This was just like Pixar. A Pixar-less woman, if you will. Helen Parr, Mrs. Incredible. Why do you think the majority of audience of VTubers is male? The majority audience of VTubers is male because there is an untapped female audience that no one wants to talk about. There's two, okay? There are two untapped audiences. Children and Fujoshis. Hello, Christian. Welcome. Children and Fujoshis are the two untapped female markets, okay? You can absolutely get a billion children to watch a VTuber if you make her a cute girl, okay? And she does children's content, like crafting content and playing Polly Pocket games and stuff like that, or playing Five Nights at Freddy's, playing games oriented towards children in a manner where a parent feels comfortable leaving their child alone with this stranger, right? Essentially, like, Disney could make female VTubers and be wildly successful with the female market. They just don't for some reason. The VA for Syndrome died? No! Did you hear about the Easter Bunny who skipped school? He was expelled. He didn't skip, he got fired from the school department. No, but not onto after that. No, see, Disney didn't make it right. Disney didn't make it right. Disney needed to make a V... Is it still hailing? Okay, no. Alright. Disney needed to make a VTuber that was a young, like, teen girl, right? Like, just take any one of the designs from, like, Sunny with a Chance, Wizards of Waverly Place, Victorious, like, any of those children's shows, iCarly, right? Just take a design like that, turn it into a VTuber, have it on a Disney web channel that a parent feels comfortable leaving their kids alone with, and they can just play freaking Five Nights at Freddy's or like a bunch of child-friendly games. There's so many out there. They could make so much money. So much money. I know there already is one. There is a child-friendly VTuber on YouTube. There is one. And she's huge. And none of us know about her because none of us watch children's content. I was watching, like, biggest VTubers by numbers, and I had no idea who this VTuber was. And it's like, oh my god, they make children's content. No wonder. They'll never show up in my feed. And she's massive. She's got like 1 million subscribers. Get the credit cards, kids, quick. Now, for that, you'd have to have supers disabled, and you would be making money off of partnerships with toy companies. Like, you would be doing like Ryan's toy reviews, right? You'd be doing DIY sponsored stuff, and that's how you'd make your money. You wouldn't make it through super chats or memberships, right? You would be... I mean, you could make it through memberships because parents could sign up for a membership for more content, right? But I think more parents would be comfortable with no memberships, no super chats, and paid advertisements on the channel. Like toy product placement. Didn't Ryan's parents... I don't know if they got arrested, but I do know that they got sued the hell out of. I think... Did they get sued by Ryan himself? Or... essentially for exploitation of child labor, where they made so much money off of him, and then none of it was sent back to him. Like, he was the face of the channel. They were directly profiting off of him, and then they didn't put any money aside for him. To be fair, I am watching a self-professed childlike streamer. True, but I'm not like, I'm immature. I'm not childlike. I'm not talking to you about my math homework. I am a naughty little girl, but I am not attempting to pass myself off as a child on the internet. It was bad. Honest to goodness, like, you really need to be careful about the stuff you put in the internet about kids. I don't know why. I think it's because people saw how much money they can make off of kids, and then the empathy part of the brain turns off, and they're like, oh, we can make so much money. And then you just... Why? Don't. Just don't. Have you considered that your child has to live with this digital footprint for the rest of their life? Like, Did they not learn the important lesson of nothing gets removed from the internet? Like, once it's on there, you're stuck. I'm just gonna light every fire in my vicinity and burn off these sticks, I guess. I'm gonna just be an environmental disaster. I'm gonna be an environmental disaster. I have maximum amount of sticks, so... Different generation, I guess, right? Peat sticks, where is my... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I need firewood for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we just burn a bunch of sticks. There we go. Problem solved! Chris Hansen goes undercover as a VTuber. I don't know if I'd classify Shondo as that. I don't know if I'd classify Shondo as that, though she could pull it off very easily. I don't think I'd classify her as pedo bait. Because, like, she speaks like an adult. Yeah, she has a really high-pitched voice, but she speaks and acts like an adult, you know? She's not making any attempt to hide the fact that she is an adult. Oh, hi! Oh, hi there. As a parent, my kid wouldn't be watching that kind of stuff because it's kind of a bad influence if you check it out. Yeah. Food. Bunch. She's lolly, but she makes it clear she's a perverted grown-ass woman. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, at no point does Shondo ever try to obfuscate her age. Like, we're both... I don't know, she's a lolly. I don't think I'm a lolly. I don't think I qualify for a lolly, body shape-wise. This is gonna make me sound really creepy, okay? This is gonna make me sound really, really, really creepy. But trust me... Please trust, okay? Please, just trust. I wanted to have that 14 to 16-year-old anime body. You know, like Love Live? Right? I want that youthful look. I don't want to look like... I don't want to look like a 32-year-old. I want to look youthful. I want to look like an anime girl. I want to be able to self-insert into Love Live. That's what I want. I want to be able to self-insert into Love Live. So when I have been designing and making like these model adjustments with these custom models, that's the kind of target age I'm going for. I want to be able to self-insert into Love Live. I want to be able to write fanfic or draw comics of me being a school idol. Like, I want to be able to seamlessly fit into the anime world. And that anime style, that Kyo Annie style of like, is she 14 or 42? We'll never know because she looks like a kid. That's prime anime to me. But I do not want to act like a child because I'm not a child. I don't want to be treated like a child. I want to be treated like an adult. Therefore, I behave like an adult. I just think I want to be able to self-insert into anime, and that's why I'm so short. Yeah, so Lolita and Lolly is different. Lolita is a fashion style. I love Lolita fashion. And that also attributes to how young the model looks, right? But lolly is a body shape. Lolly is, I would say, a lolly body. If you were to look at it, you would probably think they're 10 years old, right? A lolly body type is a pre-pubescent child. Now, there's oppai lolly, like there's Iruru, right? There's Iruru, I think Marvelous Sunday qualifies as an oppai lolly, right? Where you have the body of a pre-pubescent child, but you've got a fat rack of tits. Like, fat rack of tits. And then there's Lollibaba, where you look like you're prepubescent, but you have like these horrendous eye bags. You smoke and you drink a 6-pack every day, and it's very obvious that you're like 62. Kind of thing. There's many different styles, but it's the body proportions of like head to hips. I would say head to shoulders to hips, ignoring the chest. I'm gonna need MS Paint to explain this. I just gotta get like not out here in the dark. Some Fujos take it way too far. Fujos? Hold on, what? So Fujoshi is someone who enjoys BL. Fujoshi and Fundanshi are people who enjoy boys' love. They like to look at men kissing and maybe having sex. Old man yaoi, you know, that kind of thing? That's what a Fujoshi is. There are people that I agree that take the Lolita thing too far. There's a VTuber I won't name that I don't really like that has a model of an elementary schooler. Like, she's got the backpack and the yellow hat and everything. And she does roleplay being a child, and that makes me extremely uncomfortable. And I don't like that. At all. 0%. 0%. I hate that. I think that's kind of gross. There we go. Was it just called... The book was called Lolita. The full English is Lolita Complex, but in Japanese is shortened to Rorikon, right? Lolita Complex. And people generally distinct Lolita as the fashion style. Lolita. You actually have the TA in there for the fashion style versus Rori, LOLI for the underage girls. So there is a distinction in both languages when you're talking about the dressing style, or if you're talking about there is a distinction if you're talking about the dress style or the body type. Lolita is the dress style, lolly is the body type. But what do you mean, Pyric, with the Fujos? I feel like you might have used the wrong word? But speaking of Fujos going too far, I have met people IRL that ship their male friends together, which is also creepy, and that is a Fujo taking it too far. I have definitely met Fujoshi that do not understand boundaries and ship their friends, which is the golden no-no rule. You do not ship real people. You never ship real people. Because that's kind of gross. There we go. Imagine being a Fujoshi by proximity. There we go. Burn off all my sticks. Fujo's equipped with the yaoi panel. Okay, so MS Pink. Okay, so your average body type. Okay, you have your head, you have your shoulders and your hips, right? And then you have your feet. This is your average body type, okay? Your Lolita body type, or Lolly body type, is head, shoulders, hips, legs. And what's most important here is the lack of... What's most important here is the lack of hips, right? This is why I say prepubescent. Big eyes, big face, but notably no chest, like no shoulder width specifically, and no hip width. If there is hip width, it's like this kind of thing, right? Now there are, like, I think Kana Kamui has hips. Irudu has hips. You get into Lolly Baba, which is like the exact same thing, flat, small petan, but like smokes like a chain smoker. That is old woman lolly. And then you have the Oppai lolly, which have massive tits, but they still don't have the curve. That's the thing. They do not have the curve. It's specifically this prepubescent boxy body, maybe with hips, but they do not have hourglass shapes. You gotta have like the 4 heads tall ratio. Never taller than 5 heads tall. That is lolly. Let me see. I want to have a model body style like Hoshimachi Suise or Sakarauchi Riko. Let me... Hoshimachi Suise. She has like the... I'd call it the 16-year-old body type. Because in anime, you just have no idea how old people are because they draw like 42-year-old women like they're in high school. So... Hoshimachi Suise body type. That is the ideal anime body type, in my opinion. I don't think I could be someone with big knockers. I almost reinstalled Fortnite for Suise. Let's go. Yeah, the idol type. Idol body type. She's just small. She's small in chest. I'd say in real life, she's probably a B. In real life, she's probably a B cup. I still want to see Susie hit the gritty. Let's go. Frog! I owe you art for the Donothon, and I have been meaning to ask you about it. Let me pull up my notepad really quick. I can't do it on stream because I believe I owe you good art. Let me check here. Oh, I owe you card and sticker and art. Yes, I have the stickers printed. So Saturday, since I'm free all day, I'm gonna be sending out all the cards and stickers then. But what did you want for your art, Frog? Frog Nilly? Okay. Alright. Put that down. Frog Nilly.
Frog.
Maybe a little bit. Okay. We'll just cut all of this into wood and we'll see what we get. Hey. Okay. Boom. We need Omanili. That's actual hag Nilly. Omanili. What does SMB3 stand for? What does SMB3 stand for? Super Mario Bros. 3. Okay. For some reason, my brain was going Smash Brothers 3. But why would you put the M in there? Hochimachi Sui Piss. Diversifying the animal portfolio, yes. We can, in fact, be not crabs. We can be cute things like bunny rabbits. Nilly Bunny is actually my nickname from childhood. You want all of the charcoal? I do. I could probably, honestly, just, like, get 3 more and cap it off. Because I do have a lot of charcoal, I think. Oh, no, I need some charcoal dust for stuff. Omnistar Nilly. Yes, we can add Omnistar Nilly. I'm gonna have to limit how many things we put on my head today because I am not using VTube Studio, which means I have to add these as individual sources in OBS. Oh, Manili. Oh, that's you guys. There we go. Lock you in place. Oh, can I? Okay, I have to lock the captures again. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Just expand the pot. The pot grows ever bigger as we add more things to the Nilly soup. Get in the soup! Get in the soup! There we go. It is as you say, it's too far. Do you mean like the Fujo's IRL? Have you, Pyric, have you ever encountered someone that tried to ship you with someone else? I feel like you have a story here. Like, I got to meet the self-professed queen of Fujos, and like, she very openly shipped her co-workers and brought straight up porn magazines to work, right? Like, bondage doujinshi to work, to read casually, like it was the news at lunch. Can we get other redeems in the pot? Yes? Oh, okay, hold on. I have to see all of these. I have blue crab nilly. And what is what is dohoho? Stop talking about me. Is this? Oh, is this one? I will! Dealer's choice. Okay. Put a crab in here. A blue crab specifically. Where's my crab meals? Crab, 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 crab. Blue crab. I'm gonna probably have to go on my head because she's too flat. There we go. Foot flashbang! Woo! Let's see. What shall we put in the pot with us today? I could put Candy Flandy in the pot with us. It was a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. No, oh my god, we could do throwback. Throwback time. We can put Squiddy in the pot. We can put Squiddy in the pot. There we go. Into the soup. Actually, I want this above the model. There we go. There's a squid in my soup. Over here. Perfect. There's a squid in my soup. The ancient one. She's back. Carrots leek some basil. A good aromatic base. I've definitely been shipped with male friends before. It's an experience. Damn. I can't say I've been shipped with someone, but I had, we'll call him Voldemort. Someone was so obsessed with me. Like, so obsessed with me. It was weird. I don't even know where to begin on, like, the tales of Voldemort. Like, how do you even start that story? Yeah, me. Is that person Sonic Chan? No, unfortunately, it wasn't my beaten wife, Sonic Chan. House husband, Leon. It was... There's a girl. Full story. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning, okay? I went to a junior high school. I was homeschooled for 2 years. Got pulled out in grade 5. Went back in grade 7 because of the divorce. Manil had to go to work, so she couldn't teach us anymore. Woo! And, whoop, there we go. I'll leave the front view open. That person! That's the person! Oh my god! Of course it was Voldemort! Of course it was! Naturally! I don't know why I thought it could possibly be anyone different. Of course they did! I went back to public school in grade 7. I was in a Christian school beforehand from grade kindergarten to grade 4. Pulled out to do homeschooling because I was too fast, too furious. Mom and Neil wanted to do homeschooling. It's not that the Christian school was bad by any means in education, but Sister Neil and I were just too advanced. I would do my homework on the drive into school. I was just very underwhelmed with schooling. Very, very underwhelmed with schooling. So we went back. I made friends immediately. Because I am a social butterfly. Despite being an introvert, I am very good at socializing. And that's where I met Voldemort. Voldemort had a victim complex. Voldemort loved bullying people, but tried to convince herself and everyone around her that she was the victim all the time. Right? And would make up things like, oh, they're speaking about us behind our backs, blah, 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 one of those things. So you kind of believe that it's happening, but you don't talk to them because they're quote-unquote bullying you. So you don't actually go and verify that the people are saying what she says they're saying. One of those things. To be fair, you're like 13 and stupid. So she was a Karen Voldemort, yes. And, we dated in grade 8 for like a couple months. And that is how I figured out. I had assumed that I was pan-romantic and pansexual when I was in grade 7 and 8. I had thought that I was that. But it turns out, after dating one guy and one girl, I found out I'm just equally disinterested in everybody. I am an asexual, aromantic, because I am just not interested, period. Lesbo arc, small lesbo arc. We kissed. That's it. That's as far as it went. No segs. I was never interested in segs. We were also way too young. An intrusive thought will now superimpose the image of Vriska Circuit. Yes. Yes, you can do that. The only nasty thing that I have to say about her is that her torso was longer than her legs. And she had a complex about it. She also had a mustache. She tried shaving. She had a bit longer peach fuzz than most people. And she got self-conscious about having a mustache, so she shaved it. And as you do, the hair gets darker. So she had an actual mustache because she kept shaving her peach fuzz and it grew back in darker. So she eventually had to go for laser hair removal because she was just very sensitive about this mustache that she created. Bisexual. There's a bee. Where? Stacko crab, Nilly. Okay. Stacko crab. Image. Where are you? There you. So yeah, the mean things that I have to say about her was that where? Oh, did I put it under S for stack of crab? Pregnant worm crystal. Squiddy glasses. Stack of crab. There we go. More seasoning for the soup. Here we go. There we go. This is one full. This is a crab boil. So anyways, I am disparaging another person. Their torso was longer than their legs and it looked funny, and she grew a mustache because she was so embarrassed about her peach fuzz on her face that she shaved it and ended up getting an actual mustache because of it and had to go for laser hair removal. So anyways, we dated for like a couple months. It was like 3 to 6 months or something like that. And that's how I realized I'm asexual and aromantic. I am not pan-romantic. I am equally disinterested in anybody. I had thought that I was pan-romantic because I had the same feelings for everyone. And it turns out, no, I didn't have feelings at all, period. That was just me being indifferent. I'm interested in wontons, that's right. She never got over me. Like, ever. I found that out years later. Like, I'm talking mid-20s. We dated when we were like 13, 14. Okay? 13, 14. A decade later, I find out she is still not over me. We hadn't spoken in more than like 5 years, okay? We hadn't spoken since I was like 17. And at like 25-ish, she was still thirsting after me. Yeah, the one that got away from the other side, right? Because she would disparage me to everybody she ever met. But the people that she disparaged me to, had told me that it was kind of obvious she still liked me. Cause like she was obsessed with me. I was all that she would talk about to other people. Ah! To like a weird degree. Where'd he go? Is he like in the tree? He's like gone. Okay. Ah! Oh. Where? Is he in the tree? Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. Howie! He teleported somehow. I got 1 HP in a dream. Okay, there we go. Last I checked it, she still crap talks me. She sent me handwritten letters every year, okay? For 4 years, I got letters brought to me that would alternate year by year saying how she missed me, she wanted to hang out with me, she missed what we had, right? And like, okay? And then the next year would be like, I think you have bipolar disorder. And just starts projecting a lot of these problems onto me. And it's like, no. Have a nice day. Bye. She's a Helga in Arnold's body. I'm not, no, right? No, she constantly needs to be the victim. Like, even when we were friends, right? So, she tried, this is while we were friends and working at the same place, okay? We were still friends. She disparaged me to other people in the high school to try and prevent me from, like, developing relationships with other people so that I'd be socially isolated, right? She disparaged me to my coworkers. And Asacrio was a coworker. That's how we met. And Asacrio didn't clock that we were the same person. Because of all the nasty crap she said about me, it didn't register that the person she was talking about and me were the same person. Ironically, I made a lot of friends because people came up and told me that she was talking smack about me. The audacity, right? I can't believe she shipped IRL people. That's a story I need to hear. Did she ever throw someone off a cliff and mock them for being crippled? No, but I have no doubt she would have. She hated her little sister, okay? Fun story time with Nilly. She hated her little sister because her little sister was a K-pop stan when she was 13, okay? We were 16, 15, 16. Her little sister was like 12 or whatever. And we were in high school and we were too cool for this. And her little sister was in junior high and she was obsessed with BTS. And she would crap on her sister all the time and stalk her sister's profile on Instagram to make fun of her. Like, she cyber stalked her own sister to make fun of her with her friends. Like, that is how crazy this girl was. That is how bonkers this situation was. It was genuinely concerning. Sakura, it was crazy. She invited 10 people into my house for a party without my knowledge at 2 in the morning. I started talking to them about me. Oh my god. Was that the time that she tried to strip on your table and have an orgy in front of her boyfriend? Greetings of temporal appropriateness. Hello, Zoran. Greetings of temporal appropriateness to you too. Oh, a medium temporal storm is approaching. Oh my god, your timing. Your timing, Zoran. That's amazing. A temporal storm is now just approaching. I guess the appropriate weather is FU. More of a train ran on her because she was the only femme one there. Is that a cedar? I think that's a bug. Yeah. There was a party. I just remember, I wasn't there, obviously, but there was a party at a Sacrio's house, and she wanted to have an orgy in front of her boyfriend with like all the guys there. Uninvited at someone else's house, and her boyfriend did not want. I don't know. This is probably a little silly, but her boyfriend didn't, and she was like, "Why are you stepping on me? Like, I do what I want." It was. I bet it was really awkward. Temporal storms are nasty. Too bad I'm not staying. 6% battery. Aww. Have a fun stream. Have a good day, Captain. Hope you find a charger soon. See, I don't do a lot of interesting things like this. Interesting, quote unquote. I just live vicariously through other people's train wrecks. Like, Sister Neil was a train wreck for a long time. I live vicariously through other people's train wrecks. I don't need to do any of that. Hello, Grim. She for the streets, yeah. I came in the door at 11 p.m. and people were in the house. The roommates thought I said it was okay, so they let people in? Oh my god. I remember something about a taco party where she tried to, you know how you have like a taco party where it's like a potluck and you make tacos, hang out, watch movies kind of thing, right? I had a taco party and she tried to bully someone for having sour cream on their tacos. That was your story? Okay, I forgot if it was you or if it was her boyfriend. I forgot if it was you or her boyfriend at the time that had this story. It was you. Okay. Had a taco party. Tried to bully someone for having sour cream on their tacos. You know, the most normal of taco toppings. The most normal of taco toppings. Sour cream. This is what I mean when, like, she would bully people for anything and then try and pretend like she was the victim. That is what I mean. Demanded everyone put cucumbers on their tacos and call them cucks. Call them cukes or cucks. That's just so silly. Oh my god, that's so good. What the heck? Cukes. Okay. Cukes. This is dumb. See, when I was friends with her in junior high school, I was an emotionally vulnerable person. Hello, Aito! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we are talking about Voldemort, a friend of mine from junior high school, and the wild, wild stories of this girl, okay? Absolutely wild. I'm going to dox her. You'll know her if you see her, okay? Her torso was longer than her legs, and she grew a mustache because she had longer than average peach fuzz. And she was very self-conscious about it. So she shaved it, and it grew back in darker. It grew back in darker. She was more torso than leg. She did that. No, she had like an hourglass build. She had an hourglass build up here. It's just her torso was longer than her legs. I was 5 feet tall, okay? Well, no, I was like 4'10" or something. I would have been 4'9" to 4'10" at the time. Because I was in junior high. From grade 7, she had double D's. She had double D's from grade 7. And our hips met, okay? She was 5'6". She was like 5'5", 5'6", but her hips were at the same place as mine. So she had the same leg length as like a 4'10" gal. And then the body of a 32-year-old woman from grade 7. She really, really did look like she was in her mid-20s. Since I met her. But I hope you had a fun stream. I'm Vanille. I play retro games. Today we're playing some vintage story, because I like vintage story. I like vintage story. I want to play vintage. Both goes vintage. I'm just making a metric truckload of charcoal so that I can use it willy-nilly and not be so concerned with efficiency since it's a renewable resource. Did I ever tell you she tried to start crap because she went through a friend's phone where we had discussed her sponging off of... Wait! What? So I met Voldemort in like grade 7. We dated for like 3 to 6 months. That's how I found out I was asexual and aromantic. I thought I was pan-romantic. It turns out I was just equally disinterested. Equally disinterested in everyone. She never got over me. She started crap-talking me to everyone she met, even while we were still friends. And occasionally I hear about her escapades and I live vicariously through them because, wow, that girl's a train wreck. Wowie, that girl's a train wreck and I am a slut for drama. Ooh. Here we go. There's the other one over here. So this is me getting my drama fix. Now that the Corey Richards case is over, I have to find a new source of entertainment. I didn't mess up this girl. This girl was messed up from the beginning. Dude, she cyber stalked her sister to make fun of her. Like, how messed up is that? Her own 12-year-old sister. It was a joke. No, nothing in life is a joke. Everything is for realsies. No comedians are allowed. Look at Afro. I've heard of Afro Man's lawsuit against the police department. I should watch a video on it. I received an essay from Voldemort that summed up was, if you want to say stuff about me, say it to my face. So I said, all right, when do you want to do this? So I went to the house the next day, and she went to someone else's house to cheat on her boy. Oh my god, that sentence just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. What? That sentence just gets progressively worse the more you read it. Oh my god. He made a song calling a cop a cuck. The cop sued him for the emotional damage. Oh, maybe he should cry and buy a donut to make him feel better. Aw, poor Coppy Woppy. Poor piggy. Go get a little donut. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Then she tried to... Wait. So she tried to start crap with you. And was like, say it to my face. So you drove over to say it to her face. Caught her cheating with her... Like, cheating on her boyfriend. And then the next time she contacts you, she wants to try and sleep with you? Or did she try and sleep with you right then and there? Because either which way, that's wild. That's wild. Oh my god. Holy crap. They searched his house and stole $400. So he's been going in on them. They sued and is winning while the judge reads off the rap lyrics. Oh, I am so looking this up after stream. It's so funny. Oh my god. The TLDR on the Corey Richards case, for those who don't know about the T, she just got convicted yesterday, okay? No, not yesterday, the day. She got convicted on Monday. She got convicted on Monday. In a very short period of time by a jury of her peers for murder. She poisoned her husband with a lethal overdose of fentanyl in a mixed drink. It is not the first time she attempted to murder her husband. She did it because she was more than $6 million in debt to over 20 different lenders from a failed house flipping business. A house flipping business that she started using a loan where she had forged his name on papers, essentially. She took out a loan on their joint assets without him consenting to it. Like, whenever you have, I think it's like a mortgage or something, right? Remortgage your house. Both people who own the house have to sign on the mortgage. You can't just get one party to do it. It has to be both. So she forged a signature to get a loan so that she could start her unsuccessful house flipping business. He found out and was very obviously mad at the fraud. She killed him. And she was cheating on him the whole time. She was cheating on him the whole time. She wrote a children's book about grief so that she could profit on him after he was dead, when the life insurance payout wasn't as much as she hoped it would be. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Okay. It's wild. Okay, if you want like the TLDRR, but she was convicted very easily because she was really dumb and she thought that if you type something in the Google search but you don't click any of the links, if you type something in Google search but don't click any of the links, then Google won't remember. So she searched lethal dose of fentanyl, husband's name, net worth, how to delete information off of iPhone you don't have. Can FBI search my phone? Like prime content, I tell you. What an absolute idiot. But if you want someone to watch, essentially if you want someone to watch the case, to kind of give an overview and see actual court footage, Bose versus the World does a live react here. It's like an hour-long video, but you get to see the live feed of her being sentenced, which is a wild experience. How did the searches not flag? Writers. Pico, right? There's so many people search those things. I have searched how to delete information off of an iPhone that you can't enter. When you get like used iPhones and they haven't cleared their data, so it's still password locked, right? On their own, these are all like, you can search these up and not have committed a crime. You could be writing a book, you could have bought something off of eBay and now the seller isn't responding. You could be Googling, you could be like me and looking things up after watching a true crime video. There's plenty of reasons to do weird searches without actually committing to the search. I think we're on a watch list. We're all on a watch list at this point. I think none of us are safe. Actually, I think I just need one more wood. A medium temporal storm is imminent. Wood. There we go. I would like to, if I can, get that fire pit going before the storm starts. So we'll just take dirt. First question with how do you delete things permanently on an iPhone is, do you care about the condition of the iPhone afterwards? Yeah, I think when you're under investigation for murder, you might care just a little bit. Just a tad. There we go. Oh, it's starting. Oh no, hold on. I need to light the fire pit! Boop. Hold on. Boop. Boop. Ah! Boop. Stop it! Stop! Hello, Tolo Smokes! Putting it in a microwave is a really good way to delete anything off of an iPhone. Lit? Okay. There we go. Now it's covered. Okay. Just hide behind here for a sec. You know what? Is there anything in here? Nothing really of value. Okay. Let me just go in my house. Can bake some bread. Gotta get that rye grain going. Do 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 do. All right. We'll just take all the blueberry ones, I guess. Oh, hello. Then I need water, I think. Ooh, I got some good rot. Stop it. Ooh. Woo! Sir. Sir! Sir! Get out of my fridge! Gotta get that bread. Yeah, gotta get that. Gotta get that bread. There we go. Got some good rot. Let's go. A little potato man spawned inside my fridge. Hello. Oh, can I? Hi, can you come out of here? Come out. Come out. Come out. Come out. Come out. Come on. Ah! Buddy, okay. Bye. Why? Okay, why are you doing it this way? This is so nonsensical, game. There we go. Munch. Alright. Where are my buckets? Where did I put my bucket? Run! Okay. Where did I put my bucket? Bucket! Okay, there's 2 buckets here. Okay, maybe I will use some of these uncorked glass bottles and we'll just... transfer them into here. Wait, hold on. Can I do it in here? No. Okay. I'm gonna pour it the long way. Oh, do I have to do it one at a time? Oh. I have a bucket. Can I not put the... Why isn't it letting me transfer? Hello, Lord Kevin. The bucket in the bush will grow. Okay, what if I pour it into a jug? Will that work? Wait, did I even grab a jug? Okay, this works. That works. Okay. Here we go. Now I have 13 individual portions of water. And I'll fill these up again. Whoopsie doodles. Here we go. And then I won't need to go outside and I'll be safe here for baking. There we go. Oh, man. You know what? It's so nice that, like, I can talk about Voldemort in hindsight because, like, my life is so peaceful now. I don't have problems. I can be like, wow, man, that sucks. Haha, look at all the dumb crap she did. 50 billion miles away from the comfort of my own home. Vibing with my friends. Having a good time. Unbothered. Healthy. My skin is clear. Time to become a problem for Vanille. So, it's nice, you know? The problems of the past are problems of the past. There we go. If you ever need a good time, just reread the Gaycation. So true. So true. That girl only got wilder as she aged. Like, the concerning things when she was young was cyber-stalking her own sister to bully her own sister. I should have stepped out of the friendship at that point because I knew that was wrong. I knew that was wrong and I still hung out with them anyways. I should have stepped away back then. I'm so glad I asked you to read Gaycation. She's definitely the wild. She's like... She's the teenager that everyone warns you about, right? Like, she was the bully, right? That people hung out with, that you got warned that you need to stand up to bullies and then you don't. It's so easy to say, right? But I don't think people take into account, like... People don't take into account, like the social isolation because you know what you're doing is wrong. And then you begin to wonder if anyone will ever like you. Like, how can I talk to other people when I act like this, right? No one... If I stopped, no one would want to talk to me. And I would be alone. She was Mean Girls, the movie. She was. Absolutely. There we go. Time to scrub my profile with isopropyl. Yeah. This is why I never claim to be a good person, because I know I have capacity for great evil. I know that aside the fact that, like, I was a kid, I knew what I was doing was wrong. There's no, like, I knew at 13 that that behavior was not acceptable. And I did it anyways. Right? I did it anyways. Because it felt good. I had a friend. And besides, it's not like we were crap talking to other people. It was just us, right? No harm, no foul, right? Except it was. It was to other people. Grind, 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 grind. Maybe we'll only make 2 of these so that the bread don't rot. But I think I'm a big believer in second chances because obviously I pulled myself out of it. It was hard. It was really hard. But I got out of there. And I worked hard to not be like that anymore. So, I'm a big believer in second chances because I got a second chance. Hello, Cloudy. munch, 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 but I'm just drinking some water. Today I had chicken with rice and shrimpies.
And I have some applesauce beside me for later.
I'm going through this applesauce so fast. I am just applesaucing it up. Yeah, everyone deserves a second chance, but not 10 second chances. That's true. The real thing is you have to actually earn the second chance. You don't just say, I want a second chance and then continue with the bad behavior. Because I was friends with that girl for 6 years, right? I was friends with that girl for 6 whole years. That's 6 years of making the wrong choices. It wasn't a singular oopsie doopsie. It was every day I woke up and chose to be a bad person, right? It wasn't until the end of the 6 years when I had finally cut her out of my life that I had finally chosen to be a better person. And that is when my second chance began. You saucy witch. Now I just kill people, but that's morally acceptable because I'm cute. It's morally okay for me to kill people and eat them because I'm cute. That's different. Besides, you're not human when I eat you. You're a cookie. And no, but it's not a crime to eat a cookie. I don't recall there being any laws against turning people into cookies and then eating them. I don't think there's a single law anywhere that says I can't. There's no law that says that I cannot transmorgify a human. And if there is, I don't live there. And if I do live there, I will not be living there soon. Is that no? It's not cannibalism. They're a cookie. They're not human when I eat them. They're cookies. There's no laws about Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want. They're cookies. They're not people when I eat them. It's not cannibalism. I'm eating a cookie. If cremated ashes can be baked into cookies, is it still okay? No, you're not ashes. Like, I'm a witch. I turn you into a cookie. I turn you into a cookie. You become cookie. Your soul is infused with a cookie. She uses the bones to make flour and have meat pies. You're just skipping the part where you incinerate us. Shh. It doesn't matter. That's not cannibalism. It's not cannibalism. I'm not eating you. I'm just using you as fuel. Totally different. This is fine. There we go. Okay, we querned this. And then, okay. I have to look this up again. Fruit. Bread. Dough. Okay, so we mix dough. And we can mix... Oh, does adding the oil make it last longer? Or does it add more saturation? 'Cause I have a lot of oil that I can use. It adds more saturation? Okay, well, I have a lot of, like, flax oil. Why don't I add that? Got, like, jars of it. There we go. Okay, so to do this, I need... I think it's... Yoomst? Hold on, it was Yoomst. Oh, whoops. And oil. There we go. Peaceful, you say? Okay, so I need 0.1 for each of these? Dough. What do I got? I got rye. Okay. 0.1 liter of each. Okay. Ah! Okay. We'll make rye dough. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, here we go. Mix, 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 mix. How do you cultivate yeast? Do I just leave it in a jar outside? I know in ye old day you would just leave a jar of dough out by the window and use that as like your dough starter. And you would just take a little bit of that dough and slap it into your new dough. Yeast. Seal water and dried fruit in a barrel for 6 days to create yeast water. Then mix it with salt and flour to create bread starter. As long as you have at least 1 liter of bread starter, you can feed it by kneading it with more water and flour, keeping it alive indefinitely. See. Yeast water portion. Seal water and dried fruit in a barrel for 6 days. 1 liter of water and 6 dried fruit. Okay, I can manage that. I just need to clear out my inventory. Put the corks in here. Firewood away. There we go. Okay, gives me a little extra space. So let's make some then. Whee! And then where's my dried fruit? I have 4. Shoot. Okay. Ooh, is all my dried fruit gone? No. Okay, I'm all out of dried fruit. Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna have to dry some more fruit. Which means I can't even make the dough until I can't even make the dough until I have... Gotta put this away for a little bit. 3.8 years. We'll just cook the dough that I have until I get more dried fruit. Care package, I will. Time to go collect those berries. Okay, we'll put everything in here for a sec. Paladin style. Put it in paladin style. Leave my cooking stuff with me. Okay. Hold you. Eat you. What do you mean? Sometimes you... I'm not this short. Excusez-moi. Entschuldigung. I'm not this short. Here we go, these. Mow the grass. My sandy little beach lot. I can't wait for the oak trees to grow and finish up this path. I have no idea what's going on at Paladin's place. It's some kind of fortress, but I don't know. Like, is that like a sniper's nest? Is that what he's making? Hello, England! Hello! Empty, empty. Do you have a different mic? Do I? When did you come here last? I've had the same mic for quite a while. If you came on the stream where I was karaokeing with Kaus, we had an interesting setup. Where I had to turn off my EQ because we have different voices and it would make Kaus sound really weird. No, actually, I think Kaus could have probably used my EQ. It's just a treble boost to even out my tones. Last week? Okay, yeah. I am a bit louder. If you came on the karaoke stream, I was definitely quieter. I have my EQ set up so that my high notes, my treble, is louder, so that my voice is normalized. So all tones of my voice are kind of equal. It makes me a lot louder overall. But I had to turn those off for karaoke. I think House would have been okay. I should test it next time. But I think House could probably. It's just basic EQ. It's not like I went in band by band and was like, all right, I need plus 5 decibels. Exactly at 16k hertz. Hidden. Okay, Sparks. It will still be banned, but you're not gonna be able to guess the banned word. Like you, I know you know it's the banned word. I know you know, and you're just checking. You are disqualified from guessing the banned word. Gotta check again. I'm stealing Paladin's berries, and I will give him food. How many blueberries? Not that many, okay. Blueberry. I think it was once in what? Wait. Hold on. What? I think it was once in... Oh, the banned word! Okay, I don't think bleach was the banned word here. I know we had avocado before. We've had blizzard. We've had jeans. Does he have more blueberries? Okay. What other words were banned? Like, they're always something really random. I know once it was... Ooh, is it still? Maybe I shouldn't say it. I know one of the banned words on a Sacrios channel that no one was ever gonna guess ever, because why would you talk about that? And, like, to be fair, why would you talk about this banned word, too? Red currant. Cranberry bush. Red currant. Okay, I'm gonna steal his red currants. Tortilla, pony, column. Okay, you know what? Those are some good guesses. Those are some random words. That's a respectable guess. Citrus was spoken? Okay, citrus was spoken. Just checking. I don't wanna out the banned word without knowing it. If it was got or not. There we go. Okay. This is all the berry that I'll steal from Paladin. Oh wait, he still has plenty berry. Unless, hold on, let me just message him. Scroll. Where is he? Oh no, shoot. I'm looking for blue. Hold on. Do you want me to process the berries by your house and give you dried fruit? Question mark. There we go. Citrus, I know for the anime Toxic Yuri, literally stepsisters making out with each other. Okay, Citrus is the grading scale on how not safe for work a fan fiction is. It's the Citrus scale. I'm invoking the ancient evil. Lemon is for general sex scenes. Okay, so I'm gonna have to dump this water out. Oh. There we go. Hacking weight, citrus scale? Yeah! So back on the fanfic.net days and WordPress and AO3, this was really early in fanfic culture. You would essentially let people know at the beginning of the fic what the citrus scale for that chapter was, and you would have like a little lemon starts here like this. You would have a little line break so that people could skip over the sex scenes in a book if they didn't want to read it. Right? You're reading a good fanfic that also has sex scenes. You would use a page break essentially like that and let people know that the sex scene starts, so they would just scroll down until the next page break and continue on for people who were not interested in reading sex scenes. Here we go. Let me find citrus scale. Citrus is used to describe the most mild interactions on the scale, such as a romantic hug or a kiss on the cheek. Orange is used for kissing, hugs. Some more touching beyond that has a hint of sexuality. Lime goes further into the sexual, heavy making out with some light groping. Some might not have these, but rather qualify lime as hinting at lemon scale action. Lemons have actual sex. Occasionally, grapefruit is used for bizarre or essentially heavy fetish content, but isn't largely used. Most people pretty much only used lemon. Grapefruit, didn't see very much. No, I didn't. Well, you didn't walk into something here. What are they doing to my grapefruits? They're tying them up and spanking them, apparently. Boop. What did I join into? We're learning about the scale of sexual content in fanfics. Back in the day, when you were on WordPress and fanfic.net and all that good stuff, people would mark their sexual content by, I have so much syrup, but you know what? We could make more. I think I have to boil it down with gelatin. I'm gonna need more jars. I need so many jars. Hold on. Might as well get these drying though. So back in the day, when you were reading a fic, they wouldn't surprise you with like sex. They don't, not 50 Shades of Grey where it's like, oops, bondage kind of thing, right? It was generally respectful to indicate whether the content had sexual content, right? AO3 has a tag system that you can use to indicate not only whether it's sexually explicit or if it's gory, but also use tags like star-crossed lovers, anal fisting, you know, modern AU, different kinds to indicate like what was in the story, right? But back in the day, before there were tag systems largely used, you would use little page breaks like tildes and go lemon starts here, like that, and then you would just scroll down until you see the next page break, and boom, you've skipped all the sexual content. This age verification law pushing is linked back to surprise, surprise, the Facebook lizard. Woo! Of course, of course. All right, I need more glass, which means I need to make one of these bad boys. Boom. Boop. Let me get our quartz chunk. Might as well get our clear quartz. So yeah, that was back in the day. Back in the day, you would just go and use those page breaks to indicate different kinds of content, typically sexual or fetish content, so that people who didn't want to, people who were actually there for the plot, because a lot of times people write stories where there is plot and porn, people who still wanted to read your work could still read it and not have to sit through sex scenes. Nowadays on AO3, most people just make a separate chapter for the sex scene so you can just skip the whole chapter. So you'll get like either a short chapter that's only 5 paragraphs, right? You'll get just a short chapter, but it's just the sex so that you can skip it. Not all do though. I have read a sex scene before, Sparks. I don't... Okay, I lie. Sometimes I do go out of the way to read those. I never really read... I was super into fanfics in junior high and high school. I was super into fanfics in junior high and high school. Again, because I don't really... Because I don't really... Can I... Here we go. Let me... There we go. Out of stack. Okay. I don't really go out of my way to read like, I can read pornographic content, but I can't look at it. Some fanfics... Yeah, everything in life is cringe. Sparks, everything in life is cringe. There's people that make cringe music and cringe videos. Of course, anything in life can be cringe if you're weak. If you are weak, anything in life is cringe. There we go. Food. Simmering 10 milliliters. Drink the fucking toilet. Maybe I will. What you gonna do about it? I only ever wrote one fluff fanfic. Treat. Okay. Mwah. I only ever wrote one fluff fanfic. Boy in village meets girl as kids. Girl gets into trouble. Later he saves her. Boy gets in trouble as adult. Now girl. Now night saves him. The sex happens. Now he's a twink house husband. Please rate. Aw, yeah. Hell yeah. 10 out of 10, bud. 10 out of 10, brother! You understand? Do I have an excess of sticks still? No, but I have the firewood. Okay, I'll just light... Oh, wait, I need to simmer, which means I need this pan. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. Fandoms can be... Yeah, but that's anything. It can be art. Don't stray away from content because you think it's cringe. Don't stay away from it because you think it's everything in life is cringe. Boop. Can I... There we go. Get these drying first. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah, you can't really do anything. So whenever someone tries to say blank is cringe, I just want to remind everyone that women passed out on the streets when they saw the Beatles. Like, nothing is immune from cringe, okay? Women literally had fainting spells in public because they got so excited when they saw the Beatles. There is nothing in life that is too cringe. Can I... Damn. Okay. Storm. Storm. Who has the 10 milliliters? 2.33 liters? Okay, what the hell is that when it's finished? 2.34 liters. Okay. Special little snowflake. Yeah, you watch cartoons as an adult. See, there's anything in life can be cringe. Don't let life be cringe. Don't let life be cringe. Do what you want. That's gonna take like a day. That should still be going. Someone says cartoons are for kids. Tell them to watch Bible Black and get back to you. I'd say watch Paradise PD, but I think that would justify people's hatred of cartoons. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe Sister Neil loves that Brickleberry Paradise PD slop. Like, God, have some taste, woman. That's just pathetic. It's just pathetic. Oh, man. I can't. Here we go. 16 more bottles. We need to make a CalArts PNG Nelly. Oh, my God. Paradise PD is so ass. It is. I'm so glad she's moved out and I don't have to hear that at all hours. Like, she would always have her TV on. And she'd be watching Family Guy, American Dad, Brickleberry, Paradise PD, anything like that. Not something good like BoJack Horseman or something like that. No, it had to be the crappy one. It had to be the crappy ones. Why? Why, Sister Nilly? Why? Ba 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 ba. Slurp. Ba ba. I'm just waiting for the ba 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 to come in, but I don't think it will. No, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. Cowards! Can I just put the whole bottle in? Can I just put the whole bottle in? What is the button to put the whole freaking bottle in? Please, for the love of God, just let me put the bottle in. Why are you doing this to me? Oh my God, it bugged. There we go. Okay, fine. We lost 1 liter. Just drink this. Ah, okay. This metal jug, gone. Ba 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 Oh, 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 oh. 2.03 liters. What are you doing? There we go. Take that one in. 1.73 liters. Okay. Ow. Slurp. Wait, what? 0.25 liter. What? Gotcha. Okay, rock solid, buddy. Okay, I'm drinking this syrup. Just kidding, I'm not. We're dumping it. Okay, so that should be 2.6. I hate this. Hold on, how much do you have? Slurp. 3 liters. 2.64 liters. There we go. 1.73. What is this? There we go. Oh my God. How much is in here? Empty? Okay. Oh. Cranberry. Too many shows are scared to treat the viewers like they have the ability of long-term story arcs or nuance comp. It is okay to have an episodic show. It is more than okay to have like an episodic show. Like Family Guy, right? Where there's no overarching story, but also treat your audience with respect. Like, I don't know why that's such a challenge. I don't know. I don't know. Boop. Hard to do when you're... No, you can still treat your audience with respect on season 27. Like, it's not hard. There we go. They all have 3 liters. Why is this the world's hardest thing to do? Maybe I should, you know... Maybe I should just put it all in the little jars. Family Guy has been remixed in the order of same. You can... So there's a difference between going stale and disrespecting your audience. There is a difference. There is absolutely a difference between going stale and respecting your audience. Rehashing the same jokes is creative bankruptcy. Disrespecting your audience is Brickleberry, where it's just reaching the lowest of the low humors and it has to scream at you what the joke is because they're worried you didn't get it. That is disrespecting your viewer. That's what disrespecting your viewer is. So you can be creatively bankrupt, but still have a moderate level of respect for your viewer where you don't treat them like toddlers. You can do it! You can do it! I believe in you! You got it. Too many mainstream entertainers want to try and preach to people who are most likely hand to mouth. Like, I would love to help you. Bro, I feel that. Dude, that was me in high school. That was me in high school, okay? Social studies teacher that nobody liked, okay? To the point that one of my friends, and I quote, says, "You're the reason that high school shootings..." He was not very well liked. He tried too hard to be cool with kids. People treat Pete like being poor as a character flaw, right? We were doing the thing where we were learning about like blood diamonds and the Del Monte bananas, right? And how your consumption impacts other people in the world. And he genuinely tried to make us feel bad. He genuinely tried to make us feel bad for buying Del Monte bananas. And all of us are like, number one, I don't have a freaking job. Number two, Del Monte is the only banana available within a 100-kilometer radius. There are no other brands of bananas. I can't buy anything else. I'm not driving an hour into the big city to go to an organic store to buy a non-Del Monte banana to make you feel better. There we go. I've seen both sides. Like, I didn't realize a lot of things when I was young. I think I had a very comfortable growing up. Not, like, rich by any means, because, like, we had a hot tub. But the reason we had a hot tub was because we had a hot tub company, and we fixed up someone's junk hot tub. So, we got a hot tub, baby! But also from the other side, having to live in Opa and Oma Nilly's basement, because separation was hard, and then Opa Nilly had a stroke, and now Mama Neil's the only one that can work, right? I've seen both sides of the coin, and like, he came in at the wrong time in my life, where it's like, yeah, I'm not asking my grandma to drive me an hour into the big city to buy bananas so you feel better. I'm sorry. Don't shop at Walmart. Okay. Where else are we going to go? Some towns only have a Walmart. You go far enough north, and the closest grocery store within a 100-kilometer radius is a singular Walmart. And that's it. That's all you have. That's all you get when you get too far north. There's a singular grocery store, and you are at the mercy of whatever grocer is there. It is 90% of all bananas, right? But he tried to grill us on it, and blood diamonds, and we're all like, dude, we're kids. We're not buying diamonds. The teacher was so weird. I was like 15 before I realized that because my parents both had jobs didn't mean I was working class. Oh, wait, what is working class? I don't think I've had the classes explained. We were on, for the longest time, we were on, I'd call it a 1.5. No, you know what? 2 family income. When you run, Mama Nelly was the bookkeeper for the hot tub business, which meant she was full-time employed as well. Papa Nelly went and did the hot tubs. Mama Neil also went to job sites. Mama Neil did the bookkeeping. So she worked, right? And then after the divorce, Mama Neil worked. UK class system is so weird and hard to explain if you didn't grow. Fair enough. Kind of like explaining to a Californian that their car can just not start because it's too cold out. Both the concept of it being too cold and the car not starting. The socioeconomic group consisting of people who are employed in manual or industrial work, blue collar. I think it's different, Pyric. I think it's like, you know how we consider the poverty line to be underneath $40,000 a year? I think it's like lower, you have lower working class, middle working class, upper working class, and then you have the people that live off of like the upper class, the upper crust as it will, people who make their money off of stocks and investments and don't actually do work, right? Their income is almost entirely passive income. Like they make money because they have money, right? I think that's, rather than the delegation between a desk job and a working job, I think what it is the delegation between how much money is in each. Because you can work a desk job and be in the poverty wage. There we go. Is this something now? Okay, perfect. Technical working class was previously defined by the Industrial Revolution, where you were a laborer or admin paper pusher. Okay, fair. Yeah, where does Canada say the poverty line is now? Because when I was in high school, it was $40,000 a year. Canada poverty line. I think it has to be closer to 60,000 now. Oh, wow. Low income cutoffs before tax. Oh my god. Okay, so a single person, a singular person in a rural area needs to make $21,000 or less. If you are in a metropolitan area that is greater than 500,000 inhabitants or more, it's 30,000. That is so low. Oh my god, that's so low. Low income cutoffs. 4-person is 40 to 60,000, depending if you are in rural or rural is 40,000. 56,000 is a family of 4. In a metropolitan area. Yeah, that's... How the hell do they expect you to live off of $20,000 a year? In rural? Where everything costs more? What? Literally everything costs more the farther away from a city you go. How, that is so backwards. How the hell is someone in rural Canada supposed to live off of $20,000 a year when their gas is like 30 cents a liter more expensive and their town might not even have a grocery store? What? How? That is the most out of touch? Holy crap! Rents and homes are not too much. Because you're probably living on your parents' land. You're probably living on your parents' land. And that's why the rent is cheap. Because that house has been in your family for generations. 1 liter red currant juice, 10 liters red currant juice. Okay. We'll see how much we can get out of this, which means now I'm moving on to a different juice. Hi, Glitch! Hi, Gameroni! This Saturday evening, I'll be free again. I'm doing a karaoke relay at like 2 o'clock, so I will be free again for gamers. Hi, Percy. Hi. I grew up in rural Wales, but 30 minutes away was the second biggest city in your country. Oh, okay. When I talk rural, without naming any town names, an hour out of the big city, with small, like Clementine lived in a town of less than like 20 people and half of that was one family. So we're talking like double to triple digits. Double to triple digits. That is the level of rural that I'm thinking of, and it is actually rather expensive to live out there because what you save potentially in rent and whatnot, you're losing in. Does your house have piping, or do you have to have water brought in via water truck? Like, do you have to get your water in via water truck? Do you have to have a septic tank that is cleared out every so often, which costs a lot of money, right? Do you have access to reliable internet, which costs more when you're in a rural area? Like, oh, I dumped it. No, there's so many factors that makes living like within an hour maybe of the big city, it might be okay, but anything more than that and it becomes extremely expensive, prohibitively expensive. Wanna do game? Yeah. You should be done the cooking party stream at 6. Okay. I'll pop around and hang around then.
I have a colleague who bought a $3 million home and a Cybertruck when it was $100K plus, but constantly complains that he doesn't make enough.
What?
He makes $400,000 a year.
$400,000? Damn, that guy needs to get his spending in check. Damn. Why is it 3.99? Why is it not coming out normally? There we go. Okay, we'll just separate them all. Why? Thank you, shirt, for the biddies, but oh my god. Wow. It's because I'm pouring from an odd number of bottles. Oh, okay. The guy who spends 3K a month on candles and refuses to let anyone tell him the candles are the problem. There we go. Sealed, 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 sealed. Okay. The rot in here. Most doctors and lawyers make bank, but a lot are financially illiterate. Fair. Especially if you didn't come from a place of a lot of money. And you don't know what to do with that amount of money because you've never had it before and you just start spending. Game is mod friendly, but it can freak out sometimes. Okay, fair, fair, fair. There we go. bum, bum. I'm not a doctor. I don't make bank. And I'm financially illiterate. Let's go! Woo! Yippee! I am more financially literate than my sister, who tried to get me to take on student loans because I quote, it's free money. I did not take on student loans because I told her, Sister Nilly, that's stupid. Why would I take student loans when I can go cash out? Like, I saved up enough from working a full year to go pay for my colleague. There we go. Boom. I have 3 liters. Okay. We'll pour the 3 liters into. I can at least say that I have no debt. My house is paid off. Hell yeah! What about a vacation house in Japan? Ooh. Red currant syrup. Okay. Bring that up. My level of financial literacy is basically get rid of all your debt, then put everything into a savings account. That, you know what? That works. Honestly, that's good financial literacy. Don't buy things with money you don't have, and pay your bills. Make sure you got something squirreled away for when something happens. I consider that financially literate. That is, you might not know what you're gonna do for your future, but your present is absolutely okay. I'd say that's respectable. I don't know anything about investments. Anything at all. So I would do the same thing. Oh, I ran out of firewood. I would do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you just live cash out. No debt. Pretty good. Open an IRA with whatever financial institution, like a bank or credit union. Huh. Investing stresses me out because then the day feels like gambling. Yeah, you have to trust someone else that they're gonna gamble your money, but like properly. Someone say make bad money choices. Yeah, me. Realistically speaking, and if we're being honest, guys, the best financial choice for me at this point would be to hire an editor to post weekly videos on YouTube, like shorts. I would have to make another YouTube account, essentially, to optimize the search algorithm and have a clips and highlights account. Hire an editor, post weekly videos on there, and try and see some growth from that. That would be the smart investment. But I went for the selfish investment of a model because I will never be able to afford the model otherwise. Yeah, the best financial choice for me right now would be to sell feet pics. Absolutely. I could be a housewife for an expensive pet. I could not be a housewife. My friends have to come and take care of me. I need help shoveling. I need help getting things done around the house because I'm sleeping all the time. I would be a very expensive pet at this point. Wait, your plan is to marry someone... Hold on, I got that backwards. When you said that, my brain went, I want to marry someone so I get half of a paycheck. My brain put expenses as like, yeah, I want to marry someone so I get half the money instead of half the stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Hello, Momo. My plan is to get married so I can split half of my estate in the divorce several times. Solid plan. Solid plan, mate. Solid plan. I believe in you. You got this. I married someone, doubled my expenses, then got divorced and halved your assets. Woo! It's okay. Mama Neil married someone, had kids, had a life, built up equity, got divorced, lost all of that equity because her partner, quote unquote, did everything he could to rack up as much debt as possible so that she would be saddled with 50% of it. I'm amazed with the fact that I'm not as stupid as I could be. Genetically speaking. That's probably where I get the petty from. But genetically speaking, I should be stupider. I think I got all of my physical appearance from my dad and 100% of my personality and brains from my mom. There we go. How difficult would it be to take out a hit on a Canadian man, theoretically? Supposing you could find them. Supposing you could indeed find them. I'm not sure what the going rate for hitmen is nowadays. Unfortunately, Giga, no. Because the debt that was racked up in such a way that it wasn't like a number of a debt. It wasn't like he... Slurp, slurp. Slurp, slurp, slurp. There we go. It wasn't like he, went and, just took out loans and stuff. What he did was he destroyed the value of the assets that were already had. So the house sold for less. Right? Ran the car into the ground so that it wouldn't be worth anything when it was sold. So the judge just gave us the car outright. Right? Essentially went and took all the assets that were had and ran them into the ground. And just stopped paying the mortgage entirely. So Mama Neil was footed with the bill because her name is on the house. And if the bills bounce on the house, it affects her credit too. Like, he did it specifically in a way that it would directly harm her. A sacriel? Truly, for this man, I do it for a Chris 5-5. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, and gambled all the money away. It's one of those situations where it's like destroyed the house so it couldn't resell very high. Stopped paying bills, so Mama Neil had to pay the bills on her income, which was literally like half his income at the time, right? Destroyed the car so that its resale value was diminished, kind of thing. All of these things saddled up where, like, he can survive it because he made enough money, but she couldn't. It was very, very planned, I'll say. Very intentional. I wish I took a massive load and disappeared in Japan for 10 years while I was in my 20s. Yeah, right? That would be so cool. A petty little man. I will snipe Dad Sacrio. You get Pop and Heal. Giga, we can line up. I can snipe your dad too. We're gonna have the Assassin's Club. We're gonna have the Assassin's Club. Where we just kill people's fathers. For funsies. Just girly pop things to do on a Saturday afternoon. There we go. Yeah, and at the end we all get crisp high fives. That way they said that we didn't do it for money. We did it for the love of the game. That's the best. We did it for the love of the game. Oh, okay. Something, you know what? We will actually just give your dad a crisp high five. No subtle, no alternate meanings there. Just an actual crisp high five. He will be okay. Crisp high five, but for realsies. Are we getting our nails did? Oh my god, yeah! No, we get our nails did after because the flaking of the... If your girlies, if you get bad nails and they chip, that can be traced back to you. We're not gonna do that. Oh, did it not light? Did it bug? I think it bugged. Okay. F you! You're cool. F you! I quit! Was that like 21 Jump Street or something? Or was that Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I feel like it was one of those comedy ones. Upstairs? Have a good night, Asacrio. Rest well. We'll go to Mars with Danny Musk? Oh my god. We'll do it. We got this. The movie is half-baked. Oh, okay. This makes me want to bust out my GameCube and do like a series of just playing the GameCube Animal Crossing. There we go. Boop. Boop. This is the starting music. Like, you press A to start, right? And then you get into a room with like KK Slider where he's talking with you about like, hey man, you want to start a life in a new town? Yeah, I dig that, man. Pretty cool. Like, that's what the screen is. I know exactly what the screen is. This is the pre-game screen. I know this screen. I think a lot of things in life are much funnier when you smoke weed. I wouldn't know. I've only gotten smashed. To be fair, life is also a lot funnier when you're smashed. Life is also a lot funnier when you're drunk yourself. Nowadays, though, I'm the DD. I had a dream, okay? It was a weird, like... It was a dream that phased from one dream into another, okay? And it seriously made me want to call a friend because, like, when I woke up, I was so concerned that I had severe body dysmorphia. This is how messed up it was, okay? I had a dream that I was visiting family and I had like these massive cuts on me, like a bear attacked me, right? Like claw marks, not like self-harm. Like I had been attacked by a large creature and I was getting taken care of, right? At this family gathering. It was my dad's family, weirdly enough. He was kind of being alone in the corner and dejected because people weren't really engaging with him. But he was there. And it was a meeting of like his side of the family and they were like, "Oh, yeah, it's so good to see you." Right? Kind of thing. But I think I'm pudgy, right? But in my dream, I was pretty thin. And everybody kept commenting on it. But when I looked in the mirror, I felt pudgy, right? And then there was partway through the dream, I looked in the mirror and actually saw what I was. And I was very, very thin. And when I woke up, I was like, am I pudgy or am I not? Like, am I okay? Yeah, no, that's dream body dysmorphia. But I was wondering if it was in real life, and I'm pretty sure I don't have body dysmorphia. I look the way I am. Like, I have a stomach. There is no discrepancy between... There's no discrepancy between what I look like and what's in the mirror. In the sense that, like, yeah. I don't know, like, I was literally gaslighting herself into an eating disorder, but only in her dreams. Yeah, no. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, I really don't eat much, and I maintain my weight through pop, but I switched to zero sugar pop, and I've been cutting down on that. Not too much, but, like, I don't eat a lot. So, friends have come with concern about my diet and how improving my diet can improve my overall health, right? Yeah, I got a beer gut. I do. No, dude, like, one of my old church friends thought I was pregante. And I was like, nope, just fat. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't worry about it. I just really like food. That's where it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm chubby because I got mistaken for pregnant once. So I definitely have the beer gut because the fat is all localized on my tummy and nowhere else. She Greg, I'm a teen mom. Yeah, I'm a teen mom at the tender age of like 25. We're approaching hag years though. God. Soon. Like a year and a half. I'm gonna have a big party. It's a milestone. Soon. So yeah, I woke up from that dream being like, do I have body dysmorphia? No, I don't. No, I don't. But I do acknowledge that my dream was trying to tell me that I need to take care of myself better, so. I gotta take care of myself better for my friends. so I can live a long, happy life with them. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat some food bed. Should probably also keep the berry. Yeah! Okay. I know! We're gonna put the berries in here. Boop. And then we're gonna eat some fruit bread. Syrup covered fruit bread. Don't die. That would not be Pog swag. Yeah. Slurp, slurp. I should get some friends who have the same motivation. This is a joke mostly. You be healthy for me something. Who am I gonna run randomizers with when I'm 60? Huh? Huh, buddy? Who's gonna run randomizers with me? You gotta be healthy. But yeah, so the first part of the dream was weird with like the family reunion. I had a uncle that was like really hard trying to sell like this organic cup of coffee where the coffee was in the cup. It was like a paper cup, and you would just pour water into the cup, and then the coffee would leach from the cup itself into your drink, right? As like a completely reusable, like environmentally friendly coffee. And everyone was like, okay, Josh, that's cool. Anyways, we're gonna play Pictionary. It felt very normal family, you know? Very normal. There we go. Very, very average family behavior. So, and then so I was me in that part of the dream. And then at some point, it turned into like one of those Chinese fantasy, like, you know, you've seen all those goofy ads where it's like a Chinese fantasy pick your route thing. It turned into that. It turned into that, except there were also Porsches, and we were trying to outrun a Porsche on a horse. I was with the first prince, and the second prince was trying to kill the first prince, and we took advantage of the fact that horses can in fact jump and cross water safely to evade the second prince and manage to make it before the queen dowager so that the first prince could get crowned. Then we sent the second prince off so that we'd be safe. It was yeah, I just had one of those crappy game ads, but a dream. I had a sick dress though. It was great. But I was a Chinese woman. I wasn't me. I had black hair. I had a lovely pale face. I had very round, very almond-eyed, you know, like I was a beauty, as it were. So it wasn't me. It was someone else. Very distinctly not me. 1, 2, 3. Are you sure you didn't possess someone? I am sure I didn't possess someone in my dream. Like 10,000%. It just, the dreams shift, okay? Ever since I started this new medication, my dreams are more vivid. I remember every single dream. It used to be like only when I had cool dreams. Every single night, I was warned that I would get sleep paralysis, but instead I'm getting vivid dream memory. Like, all of my dreams are very they're not quite lucid. I don't have control of them, but they're very vivid, and I remember them in their entirety when I wake up to, like, very high detail. which I think is weird. I don't think people are supposed to remember their dreams to that level that frequently. But you know what? I'm having a good time, so. I'm entertained. I don't care. You don't have to say I had a pale face. We know already. Yeah, no, but like I was a Chinese beauty. I was a beauty. Soft, pale, almost white skin. No freckles or moles or anything. Almond-like eyes. Soft, thin eyebrows. Gentle hands that have never seen a day of work in their lives. Slender legs. Like, I was a beautiful Chinese woman. Okay? Let me have my dreams. Let me have my dreams. What do you want to be when you grow up, Millie? A beautiful Chinese woman. Okay. You know why it might be? I think before I went to bed last night, I was listening to Tabby Channel on YouTube and she was singing in Chinese. Like right before I went to bed. That is probably it. That is like probably most definitely it. I was listening to someone with a soft voice and a cute model sing in Chinese and it entered my brain. I just tried to picture Chinese Imperial Courtier Vanille, and I swear to God, as soon as she popped into my head, she pulled out a knife. That's accurate. That's accurate. I think that's accurate. I will accept this fan cannon. She's cute but dangerous. Okay, there we go. Look at all these berries. Ooh, dried. There we go. Traveling to the Imperial Court solely to take part in political intrigue and assassinations. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just don't make me wear the shoes, okay? I don't want to bind my feet. I do know that was outlawed, but I don't remember... I do remember that being outlawed at some point, but I don't remember when specifically, which dynasty it was outlawed for women to bind their feet. There we go. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Ow. It's so much worse than wearing tight shoes. Yeah, no, you literally bound your feet and crushed them as a small child. You know how they grow like square pumpkins? Imagine that, but with kids' feet. Imagine that, but with kids' feet. That is foot binding. From a very young age, their feet are bound and they have to walk in the tight shoes, but it's like all the time. Yeah, they break the bones and fold the feet back on themselves. And their feet are constantly wrapped. And then as they grow, they're not allowed to like take it off so that their feet just stay and grow into that shape. It is nasty. Very nasty. Wait, I had it in here. So the whole point of this was for me to get some dried berries so that I could make fruit bread. They stink because you can't easily clean the bits where the foot is folded back. Yeah. Stinky. Stinky. There we go. Lovely rain ambience. I I love how vivid of dreams I had. Like, I could go into high detail explaining them, but it would be hard without MS Paint. We'd be here for a while. Like, the palace was modern mixed, okay? The floor was, like, suspended, right? Okay, you know, I will bring out MS Paint. There's no possible way for me to explain this to you, okay? So the court was like this giant, okay? Huge. And then you have, here is where the imperial throne sits, right? And it's on a raised, I should say, it's on a raised area above everyone else, right? And then you have your chairs for the emperor and empress, right? And then around it had smaller meeting areas like here that was open because they were like little, what you call them, cabanas? I don't know. They were semi-open. They were little dining areas with like a table that you'd sit on the floor. Kind of like a restaurant almost. There was just so many officials. And then you had privacy by like letting the curtains down essentially. And then there were wooden partitions, like rice paper partitions between them, kind of thing, to give like a small air of privacy in this open court area. But this was like up, right? So you could see, and there was a walkway around, so you could see that there was like a pool of water below. Right? Because there were some fountains coming down and stuff. I think I just really like that one room from the Wind Waker. I think I just really like that one room from the Wind Waker. Then you had your little walkways across, right? And then this is where the people would sit and kneel and listen to the emperor and empress. It was cool. This just looks like a bed now that runs our pillows. It's like, it's not lucid because I don't have controls over it, but it's very vivid and I can feel everything. It's not sleep paralysis though. It's not sleep paralysis. Foot pounding wasn't outlawed, but fell out of practice in the 20th century. Oh, okay. There we go. Boop. This one's empty, so boop. Okay. Oh, more dried berries here. No, I had already tried those. Boop. Smush. I miss having vivid dreams. I used to have great ones where I was flying. Once I had a dream so intense it made me fall in teenage love with someone who I'd never really given much thought to. Oh! I want to rewatch the 2010 Romance of the Three Kingdoms show again. Aw, nice. Oh, I think I've just seen too many ads for Chinese high fantasy dramas. I should say Chinese historical ascension dramas, right? Because it's that niche specifically. I had an interesting dream where I removed the ability of anyone else dreaming in my state from flying. Wuxia? Yeah. That I can't believe you nu'd to infinity. I I can't believe that you would go and nuh-uh someone to infinity. That's so cruel of you, Paladin. How could you nuh-uh someone to infinity? That's so rude. How could you go nuh-uh? I already told them yaha. I already told them yaha, Paladin. You can't tell them nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. When I do it, it's a war crime. When Mother Nature does it, it's... Gravity to this... Are you claiming to be the force of gravity, sir? You rise too. You claim to rise too far above your station. Oh no, I need more boiled oak. Oh no. I have oak bark. Okay, good. I can make some more corks right after that. I'm good. I got this. I'm hunting my cat to make him into a burrito. Aw. Mo. Bing. Amanil had me order a security camera. A couple years ago, the elderly friend had guns stolen. And there's been suspicious sightings in the area again, so I ordered them. Cameras. And then when they come next week, I'm gonna have to go and set them up and teach them how to use an app. And I think that's the more stressful part. It's teaching them how to use the app. That's gonna be the... teaching an old person how to use a cell phone app. That's gonna be the interesting part. Oh wait, I was gonna boil... Frick. Okay, hold on. Cork. Boiled oak bark. Simmering a liter plus... Okay. Oh, I have to get it from a bucket? Okay. Okay. I should just do what Giga did and put a barrel in my house so I can have a water storage right there. As a Brit, the idea of having guns stolen is so wild. My dad owned a couple of double-barrel shotguns, and the police had to come around once a year to inspect the locker they were kept in to make sure it's secure. Be easier to steal the broiler. It's... So, theoretically, the police can come at any time and verify that your guns are secure. And they were secure in a safe. I'm not exactly sure on the details of how they were stolen, other than they broke into his house while he was away. I don't remember if they destroyed the safe or if they took the safe. But because he lives in a rural area, it's a lot harder to track because there's no security cameras, because there's no convenience stores, there's no traffic lights, right? So there was just no way to know. There was no way to know. There we go. Your cat is evading me. They had reported it to the police, but the police were just like, yep, not much we can do about it. Which is like, that sucks. Thing is, if a crime is committed with those guns because they're registered, they'll know it's his, right? So he had to go and report it right away and be like, hey, so, I am lacking in the gun department. If something happens, it wasn't me. So he's all in the clear for that. I think I'm gonna boil 2 pieces of oak. And then... that should give me like what? 32 quarts or something like that? Yeah, no one would know because it's in the middle of nowhere, right? Yeah. There'd be occasional spots of thefts from farms because people can drive up with a ready-made excuse in case anyone's around. If not, help themselves to anything lying around. It's such a trust-based society, right? You just trust that your neighbors aren't gonna do that. It's like an honor code, and then someone breaks it, and now the trust is gone forever. Okay, yeah, 32 quarts. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so sad that it doesn't have the low notes. I'm waiting for them. It's never neighbors, it's people from outside the village. But like, it could have been one of the neighbor's friends, right? It could just be some guy driving around. Who knows? You never know. Oh, whoops. Oosh. One time, one of them got caught by one of the farmers and they didn't call the police, just beat the crap out of him. As you do, as you do. The police wouldn't do anything about it anyways. They get off with a warning. Oh, okay, was that that was the last one of that. So now we move on to blackberries. Squinch. Do, 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 do. It's so easy to dispose of a body on a working farm, right? Old elderly friend doth not live on a farm. He is on an acreage, so it'd be pretty easy to find a dead body, but... Not speaking from experience, I should stress. No, you've just watched a lot of Midsummer Murders. I get you, I get you. I love that one too. I love Midsummer Murders. It's great. I still miss old Barnaby. I prefer the old Barnaby to the new Barnaby. John Barnaby. For Tom. I just really liked how, like, half of the time the excuse for Mr. Barnaby to be at any place was like, oh, my wife is gonna be judging in a flower contest. Oops, there's a murder. Like, the most deadly woman in small town Britain, the policeman's wife. Invite her to an event and a murder will happen. I was originally not a fan of Midsummer, but my in-laws obviously won me over. I just really like how creative they are with killing people. Like, Orlando Bloom, before he got picked up by Lord of the Rings, got tridented by a farmer's pitchfork. And, like, obviously, being young little me, I saw Lord of the Rings before Midsummer Murders. And so we're all like, oh my god, it's Legolas! He just freaking died! Whoa! Let's go! like Neighbours or Home and Away for Australian actors. Ooh. I don't think Canada doesn't really have that. We don't really have like we help make movies. We're the backdrop for a lot of movies, but we don't make stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's seen Corner Gas, Letterkenny, and Murdoch Mysteries, but that's about it. Wait, I guess there's this Canadian BL hockey drama now. What's the... I haven't seen it. I'm not really into hockey. I don't really want to watch people have sex. What was the... Is it called Heated Rivalry? Yeah, okay. Heated Rivalry is a Canadian sports romance television series about two guys on opposing hockey teams. A romance set in the world of hockey. Shane Hollander and Ilya Rozanov are two stars in Major League Hockey, bound by ambition, rivalry, and a magnetic pull neither of them fully understands. No! I think we're just listening to the same loop, so why don't we put a new one on? There we go. Oh yeah, Degrassi! Oh my god, Mom and Neil watched Degrassi. I watched Degrassi. Degrassi was one of the longest running Canadian series. Voldemort. Okay, everything comes back to Voldemort. But Voldemort would make us sit and watch Degrassi before doing anything. I wasn't really interested. I just wanted to play video games because she had a Wii and all I had was a GameCube. She had a Wii. Oops. I'm just gonna pour one into the other. There we go. Now I have 3 liters in one. I did say Voldemort. Oh, were you not here when I was describing the worst friend ever? Were you not? Oh my goodness. You missed out. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to fill you in. I have to fill you in on the world's worst friend? I am lacking critical vanilla lore. Okay, so I'm aromantic and asexual, alright? I know this because I have dated both sides, right? I am just equally disinterested in everyone. As it were. I am just equally disinterested. I dated someone that we'll call Voldemort. I was in a Christian school from kindergarten to grade 4, grade 5, grade 6, and part of grade 7. I was homeschooled. But then the divorce happened, TM. And I got moved back to public school because Mom and Neil had to work and no longer had time to teach. So, I met a very bad friend that did a lot of damage that took a lot of years to get over. But I dated them because at a time I thought I was pan-romantic and pansexual because I had the same feelings for everyone, and it turns out I just wasn't interested. Yo. Ironically, no, public school wasn't a punishment. I don't really have a preference against homeschooling or public school. And I think my elementary years at the Christian school were okay, but the fact that I left was the problem. It was the fact that I had left and had a critical bonding moment not had with everyone else. And I kind of became an other, especially because I was like from a broken home, right? I think that really put a rift between us. But anyways, Voldemort's done a lot of things. We were having some fun talking about like the weird... I'm talking weird, okay? You thought Sister Nilly was weird? Okay, Sister Nilly is like reined in. She's reined in compared to this girl, okay? She in junior high school, she cyber stalked her own sister to make fun of her because her little sister, who was like 3 years younger than her, was a K-pop stan. So she made an Instagram to follow and stalk her sister and make fun of her at every opportunity. Which is like, what the heck? And she like stalked her on multiple platforms just to make fun of her. Like, what? What? But she also did things like inviting people over to a Sacrio's house for a party, then proceeding to try and have an orgy with about 10 men on his dining room table in front of her boyfriend at the time. I was not there. This was relayed to me. Because as you can probably guess, not big into that. How big? 10 men is a lot. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like everybody has this dining room table. Everyone has it. It's like, it's an oval and the middle, like you can split it and it has a third section that pops out from the middle. So it goes from like a 6-seater table to like an 8-seater table. Everybody has the dining room table. Like my aunt has it, I have it, a Sacrio has it. A lot of my friends have the exact same dining room table. I don't know how. Worst part is I probably won't even be able to find a picture of it because it's not modern. Let me go, 90s? Okay, I found a smaller version of it. So he has a massive table. No. It is like you could obviously fit, like, if you wanted to have an orgy, you could probably put 3 to 4 girls lying on their backs on there, right? Like their head and their legs will be off the table, but you could put like 4 girls side by side on the table and go at it if you really wanted to. Like if you were absolutely determined to have this orgy. But it was 1 girl and like 8 or 10 guys. Okay, I'm gonna open this image. Now imagine this table but with more chairs, okay? I got a snack. Here we go. This is someone's picture. It's this table. Like the chairs and everything. It's this table. It extends in the middle. So like I have it so that there's 4 people sitting on the sides, right? 2 and 2. You can extend it so you can fit up to like 8 people sitting at this table. Is that a genuine garlic bread? Is that a genuine garlic bread? Yeah, see, everybody has this table. Everybody has a version of this table. Everybody. It's the table trademark. Everybody has that table. Boop. 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 There we go. I need to get more wood. So yeah, she did wild things like that. She disparaged me to everybody she knew, and that's how I found out. Was through everybody talking to me, being like, yeah, can you believe Voldemort said this about you? And I'm like, oh, wait, what? Excuse me? She said what? Yeah, I didn't believe her. You don't seem like that kind of person. I should hope not. Like... She said so much wild crap about me. And I made so many friends because of it. She tried to crap talk me to a lot of people, and a lot of people came up and was like, yeah, I didn't really believe her. You seem kind of cool. I was like, thanks? She said, what now? I'm just trying to enjoy my scented candle with thunder noises and Nelly. All right, I will stop talking about sexual content. I hear stories about people like your dad and Voldemort Gala. Makes me so grateful I've never had to deal with a sociopath in my life. Right? See, I'm happy that I haven't had to deal with one in a long time. Like, Sister Neil is on meds and she's staying on meds. Life has been good for a little bit. Like, she's married, so even if she was off, it wouldn't even be my problem anymore. She's somewhere else. I have not had to deal with a crazy for a little bit, and I'm just enjoying my peace. Life is good. Life is good, bros. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Life is good. You don't believe I stole a baby's candy and ran out my mother's credit card for Fortnite. Oh my god. I did once. I didn't run up a credit card for... When I was like 12, I stole $5 from Mama Neil on her prepaid Visa card because I had wanted something on the internet. It was on a site called Tinier Me. Imagine Club Penguin, but little chibi people. I guess I should say kind of like Gaia Online. Kind of like Gaia Online. I felt really bad. But like, she made some weird stuff up. There we go. Life is not good. I want to live in a rabbit hole. Yeah, Manharas are fun on TV, not IRL. I'm just so glad that, like, that's out of my life in a way. It's gone. I don't have to deal with that. That's nice, you know? It's good. Life's good. When she did crazy stuff like that, in order to jump from house to house, she would essentially accuse her current boyfriend of cheating or sexual assault and then move to the next one. Which is, like, pretty crappy. Pretty freaking crappy. She was one of those wild people. She held a taco party and tried to bully someone for having sour cream on their taco. You know, one of the most normal toppings on a taco. Obviously, it didn't work because she tried pulling that on a bunch of adults. She tried pulling that on a bunch of adults and they're like, what's wrong with you? Rest well! ¿Descansa bien? ¿Dormir bien? Hold on. Dormir bien. Rest well! Dormir bien por la noche. Dormir bien por la noche. Rest well. Reminds you of an ex-friend of yours. Yeah, it really does. Honestly, the high-key similarities. High-key similarities on that one. You would add... I'm not a sour cream on tacos gal. I wonder if that's why. Because she was obsessed with me. Again, like, I dated her in grade 8 for like 3 to 6 months. Broke it off. She never got over it. She would crap talk me to literally everybody she ever met. And then over 4 years, from like, I think I was 19 to 20 something. Yeah, so it would have been 21, 22, 23, and 24. Around her birthday, the same time each year, she'd write me a letter about how I was the one that got away. The first letter was like, I miss you, I miss what we had, I want to be friends again, but I was like, no, don't respond. Next year was like, you're sick, you're disgusting, you need help, blah, 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 blah. Right? No, wait, the first one was telling me I was a terrible person. The first year she told me I was a terrible person and relayed things and was like, I already have a bad memory, so I'm just gonna elect to believe that the nasty things you said about me were true. Like, I wasn't a good person back then, so I'm just gonna assume that what you're saying is true. I'm sorry, don't talk to me. Wish you all the best in life. Hope you heal up, but you gotta get some space, mate. Like, I'm not gonna intrude on your life. You get all the space you need from me. I will not enter your social sphere. Take all the time you need. And then the next year was like, I miss you. I miss what we had. And then on the 4th year, I wrote a handwritten letter that was like, you were the worst thing that ever happened to me. Don't talk to me again. And then I haven't heard from her since, which is like, yeah, great, finally. It's been a few years. I think she finally got the picture that, like, don't talk to me. I don't need this in my life. On the bright side, maybe she could be dead. Who knows? Who knows with this chick? Nobody knows. I used to make fajitas a lot when I was a student, and sour cream was integral to them. I just prefer salsa. I don't know. I'm a salsa gal. But, you'd have salsa and sour cream? Nah, I skip the sour cream. I'm not a sour cream gal. I skip it. She's borderline. I bet that she wasn't so much angry that you got away, more that you were the one to end things, thus winning the relationship. True. So the way I ended my friendship with her, it was so stupid, okay? I'm glad I was stupid, but it was so stupid. She was trying to bully me into recycling paper. And this was like in the same time frame as the social teacher trying to banana shame us, okay? The social teacher was trying to banana shame us and make us be like, you're a bad person for buying Del Monte bananas. And then she tried to come at me for not recycling paper. I was talking about how at the end of every school year, I burn my notes in like a campfire. And then we have hot dogs, and it's great. It's fun. I love it. Wonderful family bonding time. And she tried to get on my case about not recycling the paper. And I was like, oi, I don't have the ability to recycle paper. I would have to get my grandma to buy the city-specified recycling bags, drive to the dump, and pay them $20 so that I could drop off my paper. Because at the time, there wasn't a specified bin. The garbage truck only picked up garbage. There was no... there was no recycling bin to put it in. I was like, no, I'm not going to make my grandma do that for the one time a year I throw out a bunch of paper. I'm not gonna do it to her. Like, I'll just have some smokies and enjoy a nice campfire. It only happens once a year, mate. I'm not like crapping out paper. She's like, if you don't do it, I'm never talking to you again. And I was like, okay. That's how it ended. That's how it ended. I was just so fed when it would have cost me like $25 to $30 to recycle the paper. So I was like, bet, and then I just never spoke to her again. I stopped hanging out with her. I made new friends. It was really hard. At that time, like, Mom and Neil had a conversation with me, being like, Nilly, I love you, but I hate you as a person, okay? I don't want to hang out with you. You're always so critical and so negative. Nothing can ever be good anymore. Like, I love you, but you need to cut your friends out because, like, you are just such a negative person. You are insufferable to be around. And I was like, oh, damn. Mom and Neil sat me down and had that hard talk, right? And then she came up a few days later and tried to pull the paper thing, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. I said a friend who was really close. They kind of drifted apart. Friend asked to meet up to talk about their friendship. Said she didn't want to keep being friends. My ex was like, okay. And the friend got mad about it. What? Damn. Part of me wonders if she realizes that, like, it was really just that stupid. Like, the whole reason I stopped talking to her was really petty. It really was just... I didn't want to be recycle shamed. I wonder if she read so much into that. That's hilarious. You know, I wonder if she watches. Because, like, I used to go... She knew my moniker, Tired Squid. Because, okay, she knew that I was Tired Squid because I, unknowingly, played Overwatch with her boyfriend and was talking on the mic. And, like, her boyfriend knew who I was. I didn't realize that that was her boyfriend. And so she could hear me playing Overwatch with them, none the wiser. I was informed later. It's like, oh... You want me to not play Overwatch with you anymore? And they're like, nah, it's G. It's like, okay, if you say so. Is I am Baltimore. Alright, what was your favorite Pokemon in junior high? You had a copy of one of those Pokemon Dungeons games. You know, the freaking Gaylord of the Sky. I forget what it's called. You reset the game and did the quiz over and over and over until you got the Pokemon you wanted. Which one was it? No, it was not Bulbasaur. Oh my god, it's me! I was Voldemort! It was me the whole time! It was Skitty. She really likes Skitty. I was gonna reset and get Skitty too because I also like Skitty. But then I got Mudkip. I took the test honestly, as you do, because you want to know what Papa Nintendo thinks you are. And I got Mudkip, and I was like, OMG, this is so based and true. I love you. And that's where my love for Mudkip started. That's where my love for Mudkip started. I got assigned Mudkip at birth. Assigned Mudkip at birth. I had a friend come. There was gonna be a time. I do like Mudkips. I think they should have stopped at number 1. They achieved peak. Limo. I'm gonna have one of them applesauces. It's gonna taste funny because I'm gonna use the same shrimpy spoon, but that's okay. Applesauce. It's on sale for $2.50 for a 6-pack. Yummy. But yeah, that's Voldemort. Voldemort was a psychopath, accused me of having bipolar disorder, and then proceeded to list out the most normal of symptoms ever, like, matching your opinions with someone. Oh, like a 13-year-old girl would do when she just joined a new school and had no friends, so of course she's gonna say she likes NSYNC when she doesn't know who they are? Sure, that means I have PPD. You go, girly. You got this. All psychopaths breathe, I'm on to you. Yeah, pretty much. But I wrote her, I wish I still had a full copy of the letter, but the gist of the letter was, "Hi, you're the worst thing that ever happened to me. I became such an awful person by being in proximity of you. My family didn't even like me anymore." The best decision I ever made was stopping talking to you. I think you need to get some space and heal. And don't talk to me or think about me ever again and move on with your life. The End by Nilly. Psychopath, yeah, she was a psychopath. I never finished that anime. There we go. It's such a vivid blue. I love this color. This is such a good color, guys. I love it. Navy blue. You know, for someone who is as pink as I am, you wouldn't be able to guess that my favorite color is blue. Don't talk to me or my cookies ever again! That's right. I grew up. It's time for you to grow up too. It was so metal. I was so, like, it was a business FU, but like, I was so cool. Or I was like, I grew up. I moved on. I think you need to too. I don't think I have it. I was so cool. For but a brief moment, I grew a spine and stood my ground. I sent it to like 3 friends to preview because I was so anxious. I sent it to 3 friends to preview so that it could be like, okay, is there any way you can misconstrue anything other than F you, don't talk to me from this? And they're like, nope, you're good. Would it not be in a sent box? No. I didn't email it. I printed it and sent it. Like, we were on the lowest level of discommunication. We were on the, you pass a letter to your boyfriend passes a letter to a friend, and that friend passes a letter to me. Like, that is the level of, I am not involved in your life, you need to let me go kind of stuff. That was the level of do not talk to me. print it, so there may be a Word document. I don't know if I saved it. It would have been on my old laptop. It would have probably been on my old laptop. I just don't know if I have that anymore. Again, this was like more than 5, maybe no, not more than 5. I think it was about 4, no, yeah, 5. It was before I started streaming. So yeah, more than 5 years ago. I think. Somewhere around there. We'll say around 5 years ago. I had a mic drop moment like that with someone once. They've been catfishing me for a year and I finally figured it out. Went full stalker on them online. Next time they messaged me, I said, does your wife know that you pretend to be a woman on the internet? Oh, that's gold! Oh, that is gold! Oh my god, that's hilarious. Holy crap. Ooh. Caught red-handed live. Actually, I have to go to the washroom, so I'll be right back. Now I'm done with this applesauce. Yum, 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 yum. Woo! I'll be right back. Please enjoy Pokemon music and rain ambience. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna get this little bit of juice first. Then I run. I'll be like 2 minutes tops. This makes me want to play Sinnoh again. This is Juba Life, I'm pretty sure. Oogie. I'm back. Okay. I'm back. Someone recently told me they should time travel into the future to look older. I told them they might finally look like an adult. She added they won't get the kids menu anymore. Hey! Time travel to look like an adult. I think I should be studied in the future as like the fountain of youth. It should not be possible for someone to look this cute at my age. There we go. I'm too old for this. There we go. Fruit drying. Then when they're dry, we make it the bread. Boop. really know how old I look, but I make up for my physical age by being very emotionally immature. Let's go! Let's put the reeds away. Gates are a suggestion. You can't stop me. There we go. I don't know how to act my age because I've never been this old before. That's a true answer. You know what? That's so good. That's such a good answer. They were true, good, and based. I'm as old as I need to be. Okay, Cox Shotgun. I can fix that problem for you. Happy birthday! Adults are children that learned how to pretend to be mature. No, I feel it the other way. A child is someone that hasn't been instructed on how to be an adult. You're not, like, you don't have to give up everything you love in life to be an adult. A child is someone who behaves poorly and doesn't understand why what they're doing is considered poor behavior. A child is just... A child is someone that needs instruction. You can still like all the things you like and do silly things. You can be a goofy goober. I think too many people took the wrong lesson and thought that they needed to stop loving life and being happy in order to be an adult, and that they're not allowed to enjoy things anymore because adults don't get to enjoy things. The reality is, it's just time and place. Maybe don't whip out your DS at a funeral. Like... Maybe don't. Maybe don't pop open your mobile game and then just in the background have Azurine screaming from the back row. Azurine! A big part of my 30s has been learning to be honest about the things I like and trying not to fit in so much. That was my early 20s! Let's go! After I stopped being friends with that person, I had to, like, reinvent an identity for myself. When I stopped being friends with Voldemort, I realized that my entire personality, likes, dislikes, and everything about me was molded to be accepted by her because I had been conditioned, right? That she would make fun of me if I liked things that she didn't like and if I didn't like things that she did. So I had to essentially go back down to my roots and find the things I liked again and find the courage to say, no, I don't like that, actually. I love you, though. I play my game on mute in public. Good job. Good job. Soft umamusume. Umamusume, pretty dami. There we go. It was... If you want to know how I stopped being what we'll call a dickhead, in very loving terms, I only let myself watch children's shows. I watched Steven Universe. I watched My Little Pony. Like, I went back to the basics and was like, okay, we need to put some good behavior on. So I went back to, like, children's shows and was like, okay, We're gonna watch these and we're not gonna be critical and we're gonna learn how to enjoy things again. And I had to unfollow some people because I was just too critical. I couldn't. It took me like a year before I could watch Game Theory. Like I had to stop watching a lot of media analysis channels because I just found myself getting way too critical. Oh, what's up, my dudes? Moist Critinil here. Talking about a bomb ass video game. I just sit here and bake bread. It's lit, bro. But I essentially had to police my behavior very hard to make sure that I wasn't slipping, as it were. Boop. And eventually it's still something that I have to always fight because like the urge to be petty is so strong and to just dunk on things. But I try to make it so that like no matter what criticism I have, I always have to find one good point about something. If I'm gonna criticize something, I have to be able to compliment it. I have to be able to find something nice to say, because if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. There we go. Boop. Bonk. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okay. Then one more batch. I've been honest with myself most of my life, though my mindset has changed, where I realized when I was entering that period, objective criticism or people claiming this is what made things good. When I realized, no, it's not that easy. I didn't go watch Sargon of Akkad, actually. Hilariously, I watched Lily Orchard. I had watched Lily Orchard before the whole Steven Universe debacle. It was that level of like, we can't be nice about things ever. Yeah, oh god, Lily, you're so right, oh god, Lily. Things can't be nice. We can't have nice things. I had to stop watching literally everything. I rated my current relative lack of dickheadedness to some extremely patient and emotionally intelligent women and one guy who was raised as a woman who taught me the area of my ways. Very nice. I credit my not my dickheadedness. I credit my dickheadedness to a woman, and I also credit undickening of the head to my mom. Honest to God, she needed to tell me that she didn't love me. Honest to God, she really did have to say, I don't like you as a person. That was so hard to hear, but damn, did I need to hear it. Oh my God. When I used to be sarcastic, combative, and belligerent when I was younger, and nothing has changed. Yeah, sometimes you need the truth bomb. Look, Mama Neil didn't say I don't love you. She told me I love you, Nilly, but I don't like you as a person. You're insufferable to hang out with, and you never have anything good to say ever. And it hurt, but damn did I need it. I was like 16 or 17 at the time, so it's not like I was ooh a 10-year-old, right? I was already emotionally mature enough to know that what I was doing was wrong, and I was emotionally mature enough to be able to take a literal man-to-man talk. Like, she talked to me like an adult because I needed to be treated like one and not coddled. She spoke to me with the utmost respect in that moment. There we go. One more bottle. He's here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, sometimes you need a truth bomb. lot of things I had to unlearn, but I put in the work. But this is why I firmly believe that humans are evil, because it is so easy to slip into being a bad person and do bad things. Like, I would argue it's human nature. It is the fight against that that defines us as people. As they say, to F up is human, but to find out is divine. I made bad decisions, that was human. But I also put in the effort to try and become a better person, and that is the effort. Rules of nature play softly in the background. Yeah, just because you're clever doesn't mean you're better than other people. It is vitally important to me not being an absolutely insufferable asshole. Right? That's a good statement. It's easier to destroy than create. It's easier to find something wrong, but flaws aren't always bad. Right? Flaws aren't always bad, but if you can't compliment something, you got a problem. There we go. I now have 14 bottles of syrup. I am ready to make fruit bread. I will grab the rest of Paladin's fruit and process it and turn that into fruit bread for him. So let's see. Those are dried. Foot bread, foot bread, foot bread, foot bread, foot bread. I should have enough flax oil. But otherwise, boop, boop, boop. Let's see. We'll just take these ones since I know for sure they're done. I didn't get a ton of bushes thinking back on this. You did, and it'd be a shame for all of it to go to waste, so I don't think I will turn all of it into syrup, but I will process them into fruit bread because I have a lot of syrup. So we'll put these in here for now. That's why I got them. Okie dokie. Okay. Yay! Berries! The lesson of today's stream is even if you did something bad in the past, if you are willing to put in the effort, you can redeem yourself. You might never be able to redeem yourself in the eyes of other people, but you can redeem yourself in your own eyes. And that's equally as important. You gotta be able to sleep with yourself at night. You can change. It takes effort. It takes effort. It's okay that I ate those orphans because I've forgiven myself? Yes, absolutely. I mean, the world has an overpopulation problem anyways, and you were hungry. They're living a better life now somewhere else. You know what you did was wrong and you feel sorry. You feel sorry, and that's what matters. You feel bad, you feel sorry. It's not like they have parents to miss them anyways. There we go. The only child that you will be forgiven for eating is Her name starts with a B. Is it Beatrice? Beth? In Skyrim, okay? In Whiterun, there's this absolute walnut of a child. And her name starts with B. And she's a dickhead. You can eat her. The world will move on. Somehow I think everyone in Whiterun will get over it. The only child I've ever wanted to like actually murder in a video game. I know there's mods you can put in specifically because of her. I know there's mods you can put in to kill children because of how much people didn't like her. The one who walks around complaining about sweet rolls? I don't know. She joyously tells you about bullying another child is what I remember, and I just do not like her. I think she complains about sweet rolls, and she bullies this other kid a lot, and God, she's insufferable. She walks around, she usually walks around in the second layer, so not the Cloud District, Navim. But she walks around the second tier where all the houses are instead of the market tier. Pues. I finally free. Hello, Oswaldo. Welcome. Welcome to the land of the off work. Skyrim. I did scream. I did stream Skyrim before. However, I had a issue with a mod that wouldn't let me talk to Esbern in the rat way. Like the door was just permanently blocked. He couldn't get out. Kind of ended that. I wanted to show off the story of Skyrim because no one plays it, and I wanted to crap on it and like make fun of it with you guys and be like, wow, look how ass this is. Like I wanted to have fun making fun of things with you guys. Dehydrated boo-boo berry. Okay. That is gonna ripen like very quickly. So I'll just leave that there for a sec. Oh, huh? If Oswaldo's back is hurting, he probably wasn't lifting correctly. Do you have... If your back is hurting regularly, Oswaldo, you should look into getting some new shoes with more support. You should look into getting some new, like, not fancy Jordans or whatever, but some new quality work shoes that you can stand in for a long time. That might be an issue. Lifting heavy boxes, yeah. I have to wear like rubber shoes with extra bottom grip so I don't clip. Yeah. do, 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 do. Alright, we'll put the rest of the berries in here. And then we'll go get our... Ooh, I'm gonna need more glass bottles. Okay, well, at least I'm prepared for more glass bottles. Take you, and then we get our containers. My right leg has no pain, but the left one is where the muscle cramps happen. Ah, oh, do you have a pinched nerve? Are you sure you don't have like a pinched nerve or something, Oswaldo? Like in your back? There's a nerve called the sciatic nerve, which is in your lower back area. And when it pinches, it can cause problems all the way down your leg. There we go. You got your... Okay, you definitely want to get better than $25 shoes at Walmart, Oswaldo. I think for my work shoes, I spent like $70 Canadian on them. And they'll last you, depending, maybe 2 years. You're gonna have to buy new shoes every 2 to 3 years if you buy good quality shoes. Because... oh man. You gonna wear those out with how much you walking. Only 7. I had... okay, so my workplace had coupons for a nearby work store. A nearby retailer that sold work clothes. Yeah, but you have to get steel toes, I'm assuming, Bolt. I didn't. I just had to get closed-toed, like, leather or faux leather shoes. Like, water-resistant shoes with good grip. I didn't have to get steel toes. I didn't have to pay for them steel in the toes. And Oswaldo's probably similar, where it has to be no slip, water resistant, closed-toed shoes, not steel toes. So you can get them for like $70. You can get them for like $70. Which is still a lot of money for minimum wage, but you only buy them every 2 to 3 years, and it will help a lot with back pain. Yeah, if you have steel toe and electric resistant, you got a lot of problem right there, buddy. You got a lot of problems. 16 more. Okay, there we go. I got another stack. We'll just use all this peat. I kind of want... oh, but I already had 2. Never mind. Okay, I had 2 applesauces. They're just so yummy. I should probably eat, like, actual food. We should probably eat actual food and not just applesauce. Good thing I have frozen lasagnas downstairs. How much protein today? I had chicken and shrimp with rice. I'm going to hazard a guess at about 200 grams of protein. Maybe. I'm gonna go downstairs and get a protein shake. I'll slurp on that. Let's see. Oh shoot, are Paladin and Rex playing Requiem together? Oh my god, I want to see Rex get scared the crap out of. I gotta watch that. yeah. Them shoes. I got loafers. I got funky little guy loafers. For my shoes. Anti-slip. Yours kind of look like Crocs, I'm not gonna lie. Oops. Come on. Okay. Boop. There we go. I put it in on the wrong one. I made a mistake. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. I probably had closer. 200 grams. Oh, really? I thought 200 grams was like a handful. I'm very bad at approximating measurements. I thought 200 grams was like a handful of chicken. Like a nilly handful of chicken. Okay, a nilly handful of chicken is 50 grams. I have tiny hands! I got tiny hands! Hey! Hey! I got tiny hands, okay? 8 shrimp is like 20 grams. Is that it? Oh! See, I thought the shrimp were 50 grams. And then I had like 100 or 200 grams of chicken. Okay, I'm bad at approximating measurements. I'm bad at yeah, 1 nilly is about 500 grams. I'm really bad at approximating measurements. Water splashes, don't want to deal with that. Yeah, I feel that. That was back when I worked at the food joint. Major upgrade. When those shoes wear out, you should spend more money and get something with an actual, like, you could probably go and buy an insole from Walmart as well. Cut it and put it in your shoe. You want something that actually supports your spine. Listen, I have about one gram of protein. Alright, I will run down and grab a protein shake. Girl failure Nilly learns how to eat properly. Featuring stream bullying her into being healthy. Does your streamer have a parasocial? I don't have parasocial relationship with my streamer. I don't want to be her boyfriend. I want to make sure she doesn't die. Oh, you have a parasocial relationship with your Oshi and she's not allowed to collab with males because that ruins your fantasy? Ha! My parasocial relationship with my Oshi. I have to harass her into eating well because she has terrible habits. Can't collab with males? Do you have against the USPS? They delivered my mail late once and left a note on the door because they knocked. They didn't even ring the doorbell. They just knocked and left! So I'd have to pay a fee! Alright, I got my little protein shake. Can't send illicit stuff in the mail. God damn it, Ted! How am I gonna sex my wife from the 1960s? I gotta mail her nudes. She has to see a grainy photograph of my penis.
She got him! How will she know I think she's hot?
There we go. Ba-boom. It's easier to send illicit stuff in the mail. Men are surprisingly roomy and less likely to be searched. There we go, 2.18 liters. Oh yes, the beautiful 1/8 of a liter. Sploosh! How do you get that? Go! Not body search. Hey mate, if you ever want to have a good time, just ask for a cavity search at TSA. They gotta dig real deep. Tell them it's way up there and they gotta dig real deep. There we go. Ah, bo, ba, 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 ba. There we go. Juice. Juicy juice, McGoosey goose. There we go. Oh yeah, look at all them berries. There we go, dried blueberry. Dehydrated. Dehydrated, okay. Dried and dried. There we go, okay. Boop, boop. Mention something after you said the story of Resident Evil 9. You thought it was weaker? Yes. Okay, so at post-nut clarity, Resident Evil 9, really fun game to play. Story-wise, probably one of the worst. Story-wise, probably one of the weaker ones. I know it's probably... We'll see after they remake 5 and 6 if that changes. It's just... I can believe that Leon Sex Kennedy can parry an RPG on a motorcycle with an axe, okay? I can believe that. I can fully believe that. But the entire game seems really ham-fisted to force Leon back into the RPD, and it makes huge world-changing retcons just to put him in RPD again. Like... Yeah, post-nut clarity. You completed RA9 today. Yeah. I can believe that Leon Kennedy can parry an RPG from a motorcycle and do a sick ollie off of a skyscraper. I believe that, okay? That's Resident Evil. I don't believe that Spencer had a come to Jesus moment. I really do not believe that Spencer had a come to Jesus moment in the 90s. I really don't. Because that's how old Grace is. I think... How old is Grace? If they gave you manual control in the bike section, you would be anywhere but where they wanted you to be. How old is Grace Ashcroft? Grace is about my age, apparently. Like, I'm glad that 2004 is it confirmed 2004? Okay, she's younger than me then. She's a hag. She's younger than me then if she's born. Let me just go on her wiki and see. Grace Ashcroft, cause date of birth 2004. I would like to see what source they are citing. Grace was a baby during Alyssa's interview with Spencer, which according to Grace's report after he lost everything in the raccoon trials, placing it after March 2004. Okay. So she's younger than me. Yeah, somewhere around 2004 after the raccoon trials, he had a come to Jesus moment, and I don't believe that. I don't believe that he had a come to Jesus moment. They're gonna have to change, like, Resident Evil 5 quite a bit. Because Resident Evil 5 takes place around that time. And that's not the Spencer that we saw in 5, right? So there's going to be some huge changes coming down the line. There's going to be some huge changes coming down the line. I didn't like Xeno. It felt like an excuse to make Albert Wesker, but in front of Leon. I feel like they really underutilized Xeno as a character. I feel like he should have had a boss fight. He should have had a boss fight where you get to fight him a la Wesker style in 5, right? And then he shoots himself up with Elpis and loses his powers. I was really disappointed that there wasn't a boss fight with Xeno. Yeah, Xeno doesn't do much. He's really underutilized as like the surprise main villain. I was anticipating the whole US government being like, it's already, the foundation's been laid that the US government is corrupt and the North American BSAA is corrupt and is engaging in the proliferation of bioweapons across the world, right? That foundation's been known for a while. I just didn't expect a vault under Raccoon City. Like, everything feels really forced in this game to put Leon back in RPD. It feels like they thought they wanted to have Leon go back, and then they made an entire game around that. And all the villains and everything was made to give Leon the ability to walk through the RPD doors again. And you don't even go into the RPD for that long anyways, right? So they underutilized that. We defeat him with the power of Elvis. Yeah! No, so the main villain in terms of the game is Victor, but the main villain in terms of the story is Xeno. Victor is just propagating Spencer's will. Xeno is the one pulling the strings. Xeno is the main villain in the terms of story writing. He is the agent that drives all of the action along. Victor would not have done what he did if it were not for Xeno. He was at Xeno's explicit instruction the entire game. He is the main villain. But he doesn't get treated like one. Xeno is supposed to be Lady Dimitrescu. He's supposed to be like the level 1 boss that gets put in all the promotional art so that they can have their secret villain later. He was supposed to be the equivalent of Lady Dimitrescu. I'm not saying this is like I didn't. I loved Requiem. It's fun, and I will definitely be playing again. As a game, 10 out of 10. Love it. So fun. I loved Grace's sequence. That was so good. And in the heat of the moment when you're playing the game, I think Grace's is definitely the tightest part of the game. The storytelling, right? Other than her wrap-up section, where she takes a blind girl to read Braille when she really doesn't need to, because you could very easily figure out what the buttons are without knowing Braille. Other than that glaring, like, what the hell are you doing? Grace's is like super tight. Okay, this is cold. Hold on. Looks like I can't. Can I? There we go. Okay. Gotta dump out this one then. There we go. Okay. Leon just government Grace. Yeah, he gives Grace a big old gun that has the kickback power of Jeebus Crust himself and a singular bullet. Like, when all else fails, kill yourself. When in doubt, Grace, pull the freaking trigger. RE9 relies too much on spectacle and set pieces over a compelling story. For Leon's part, most definitely. Grace's part is really tightly done. It's really well, like, I can believe her fear and not knowing what's going on. I can believe the whole Grace Ashcroft thing. I can believe that. Leon's just a tad too much. It feels like they put the fangirls over the story. There we go. Leon felt really stiff. Yeah. Again, it was a fun game. I enjoyed playing it. I will play it more. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Loved it. Fun game. I just think it's not the strongest Resident Evil by a long shot. Like, gameplay-wise, it's probably one of the best. Resident Evil 9 is the great combination between Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 4. You get both in one game, and it feels really good. I personally prefer Resident Evil 7 to 4. So I obviously enjoyed Grace's part a lot more. But I enjoyed having both. It was very fun. I liked it. So I think it was a perfect combination gameplay-wise of the two. The gameplay was super tight. It was super tight. Says camera mode, Millie. Yeah. It's me. Me is the fangirl. I hear some control issues. During Leon's segment, he controls a bit stiffly. When you walk and you want to turn directions, like, you feel the freaking back pain in the controller, which doesn't feel good to play. He controls a little awkwardly movement-wise, because they're focused on the real animation. Which means you're gonna sacrifice some mobility, and they really want him to be hunched over and, like, moving a certain way. And it just does not... He can't quick turn like Grace can. He can't quick turn like Grace can. Which feels a little weird. Okay, I'm gonna put these 4 in the basement. Too much cake. Too much cake! Yeah, if it ever gets a mod that lets me suck on his fat titties, I'll play it again. But yeah. I feel like story-wise, if we're looking at all of the games, okay, they're not really the strongest story-wise. There's not a single Resident Evil game that's like, oh my god, this is the Bible. This is so beautifully written. Oh my goodness. That's not Resident Evil. The bar is low. The bar is low. But there was a lot of times in the game where the game asks you to believe the unbelievable, and not in the supernatural way, but in the why does Grace need a blind girl to read Braille when it is a 3-spin puzzle with only 3 options? There's like, what, a maximum of like 12 or 16 combinations that this spin puzzle can have? And one of them is a 4-lettered word, so you already know what one of the 2 are, right? You could very easily, with logic, figure out what the password is to that container, right? There's a very real and logical in-universe explanation for how she could have solved that without putting a child in danger. And asking me to believe that she needed Emily to do that was tough. They're all inherently silly, and they have a suspension of disbelief, and there's a difference between suspension of disbelief and internal inconsistency. There's too many internal inconsistencies, right? I feel like Leon should have had more of a pause when he looked at... Victor shouldn't have moved the welcome Leon sign, and he should have had more of a moment going back into the office and seeing that. He should have had way more of a moment. Way more. This should have been a chill game! I love you, Leon, but this should have been a chill game! Resident Evil hasn't abandoned internal consistency, but they really slipped up with Requiem. There were quite a few points where the characters just made really stupid decisions. Where it's like, no human would do that. Again, like, I can fully believe that Leon Sex Kennedy can parry an RPG with an axe while riding on a motorcycle and can do a kickflip off of a skyscraper. I believe that, okay? He can do that. Go ham, son. But, like, why did it have to be at RPD? The entire game kind of feels forced. Why did they have to go back specifically to RPD? And yeah, like Xeno. Like, they just wanted to bring Wesker back, and then they killed him immediately. They don't elaborate on anything. They bring back a major villain, and then they just kill him immediately. Yeah, bringing back Mr. X for a very small set piece. Very tiny. Like, they bring back Albert freaking Wesker, but not Albert freaking Wesker. We don't have a moment to be like, oh my god! It's Birdie! Kind of thing. He dies. He dies, like, so fast. And his storyline is over. Was he a clone? Was he another victim of the Wesker Project, but from a later batch? Like, is he a weaker version of Wesker? Is he a stronger version of Wesker? We'll never know. They just freaking killed him. He's gone! Bye-bye, sucker! He has Wesker's powers, like how... Yeah, they dropped the ball with Xeno. He's incredibly underutilized. Very much so. So very underutilized. I did like the ending, though. I did like the ending. That was good. You're gonna sit there and die with her. You know, that's cute. I like that. Love me a man that'll sit there and hold my hand as I die slowly from starvation or bleeding. Get you a man. He is an inferior product. Yeah, so is he... The real question is he a clone of Albert Wesker, or was he a later iteration of the Wesker project, like the Z project, because his name is Zeno, right? Wesker's called Wesker because he was part of the Wesker project. We don't know what his original name was. He was an orphan that was adopted by Spencer and then tested on in the 60s. Right? Because I think Albert Wesker was born in like 1962 or 1964 or something like that. He was an orphan that was adopted by Wesker alongside a bunch of other orphans that were tested on. Part of the Wesker project. 13 kids, only 2 survived. Alex and Albert. 1 girl and 1 boy survived, and we killed both of them. Alex was in, I think, a DS game or something that we... She was in a different game where you play as Jill on a ship. And you kill her. And Wesker dies in 5, right? So was he an expansion of the Wesker project, or was he a failed clone? Because they were discussing cloning technology and trying to be able to clone the quote-unquote child to create mind control. We don't know. We'll never know. Because they freaking killed him immediately. We don't know if he was a clone of Wesker but a failure. We don't know. He could be a clone of Wesker. He could have been part of a Z project. When did they clone Wesker? Did they clone him as a kid? Did they clone him as an adult? Was Wesker the one who initiated the clone? Or was Spencer the one who initiated the clone? We don't know. There's so many things. There's so many questions. They could have had another major villain. They could have had another series major villain bringing back a clone of Wesker who now feels like he has to do similar things to Wesker but succeed because he has a severe inferiority complex. Like, they could have had a good long-term villain and they just dumpstered him immediately. Like, immediately. In RE10, they're gonna reveal Barry was behind it all from the start. No! I love Barry! Him and his daughters moved up to Canada. They deserve the best. There we go. Wait for I hope Jill gets a DLC in this. Honest to God, I hope Jillian Valentine gets a DLC in this. But, like, she gets a good one this time. I hope she doesn't get RE3. I hope she gets an actual good DLC. Problem is, it's probably gonna be a Chris DLC again. Judging because, like, Chris is the one who rescues them in the very end. It's probably gonna be a Chris DLC, and if I have to hazard a guess, it is gonna once again imply corruption in the North American branch of the BSAA. However, provide some new information on who the connections are, and, who the pilot, at least in the BSAA, is, leading up to maybe Resident Evil 10 being a Chris Jill game again, as like a RE1 remake, almost, where it's Chris and Jill, you can do A-side, B-side kind of thing. And they go through BSAA and tear crap up. If I have to hazard a guess, if I have to put my thinking cap on and be like, corruption, U.S. government. Now you're asking me to suspend too much. If he's a clone, I imagine he'll have the same flaws, though personally I think the fact he shot himself up without thinking because he assumed Spencer made a super virus, he put all of his eggs in one basket and got the rug pulled. To be fair, and this is the reason why a lot of people don't like it, Grim, there is absolutely zero evidence anywhere ever, at all, that Spencer would have done anything otherwise. There is zero evidence. And 58% of players destroyed Elpis because of how unbelievable it was. People genuinely, even out of game, cannot believe that Spencer had a come to Jesus moment. The only proof in the canonical Resident Evil universe that Spencer had a come to Jesus moment is a singular videotaped interview that was hidden for almost 30 years. A singular videotaped interview, private, between two people, Grace Ashcroft and Spencer. There is no other proof in the entire RE universe that he ever had any remorse for what he did or had plans otherwise. None. Zero. Of course Baby Wesker would absolutely believe it's a super virus. Like, there is no in-world reason for him to believe otherwise. There just isn't. It's a singular video. Just one. That is how unbelievable that ending is. Even the characters themselves don't believe it. You don't tend to spend your life experimenting on children and committing crimes against humanity and be like, actually, I'm good now. Yeah. Actually, sorry. I didn't mean it though. I just been a goof. I don't think he said anything about being good. No, not about being good. There is no in-universe explanation of what Elpis is except for a single recorded interview where he explains that he has regret and remorse for what he's done and the harm that he has caused humanity. He only ever said that once to one person. He never actually expressed serious remorse or did any other work to try and lead people to believe that he believed otherwise. It is so unbelievable that even the characters of the game don't believe it. Like... That's why it kind of sucks as an ending, is like... I still don't believe it. They're gonna have to retcon a lot of 5. And probably retcon RE1 a bit even, in order to make it believable, like... If he wanted to undo the harm he'd done, why didn't he just release Elpis himself, right? Like, why didn't he? He left it as a booby trap, essentially. The story says that he leaves it as a booby trap for anybody that tries to go down into the Ark, essentially, where they did all of their grotesque testing and manufacturing, right? He left it in the Ark for anybody to get it. Yeah, Albert killed him, but Albert killed him in like 2010. Albert killed him like 2005 to 2010? Hold on, let me see here. Resident Evil. Where's Resident Evil 6? Resident Evil 5 in 2006. In 2006, 2 years after the prosecution of him, yeah, so Resident Evil 1 happens in 1998. In 2006, he dies. He had Grace, like he adopted Grace in 2004. He had a lot of time. Elpis does mean hope in Greek. Yeah, that is pretty on the nose. It is, but hope for whom? Because at this point in time, he had indoctrinated Wesker into thinking that he was the next evolution of man. Hope could have meant a perfected super virus. Hope could have been something that could have made Albert Wesker complete, right? It could have been the hope for humanity's next evolution. Because that's what he was going on about. Hope could... He had no reason to do what he did. Except for one piece of media that was hidden away from everybody for like 28 years. Yeah. If the supervillain names the secret final project as Hope, it's always something like the Omega Project. Yeah, no, like... It's absolutely believable that Proto-Wesker could have believed that it was whatever he gave to Wesker, but perfected. Like, what if it was humanity's next hope? Like the second evolution of man. I've created a super strain. And only the righteous shall get it. If you input the wrong password, then it's gonna explode and nobody gets it. Like, it's so easily believable. It is so easily believable that he just made a perfect Wesker virus. That is a more logical explanation. The Omega Paladin Project. No, he did. He did have a 180, Grim. He had a 180 in like the 90s, apparently. He had a 180 right before Resident Evil 1. Apparently. He had a 180 in the 90s. That's when Elpis was developed. They just drop too much stuff without any actual character development. This is why they say show, don't tell. Paladin is absolutely a Resident Evil character. He is Chris. If you watch him play puzzle games, you'll understand. He is not a puzzle gamer. It's okay, I'm not a shooter gamer either. I'm most definitely Grace Ashcroft. Holds gun, shoots it, entire body flies to the side. Okay, wait, was that the end of the playlist? No, okay. Why would you put that song in the middle? Okay, hold on. Why would you put that? That is such an ending song. Why would you put that in the middle of the playlist? Why? What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? What kind of psychopath puts that kind of closing piece as... Damn. Why? Alright, we're just gonna go back to Harvest Moon. been dead for years. Spencer died in 2006 in Resident Evil 5. He has been dead for a very long time. However, there are in every single game, you can find notes of his, essentially. People are constantly referencing Spencer's work. You find Spencer's diaries in Resident Evil 8 because he went and saw Miranda. Miranda was doing weird mold stuff and he's like, yo, that's lit. I'm gonna try that. And then goes back home to Raccoon City. Spencer was there. He is referenced in almost every single game. There's like... He met her and he got the idea for experimenting from her, which is funny. Yeah. Yeah, so there's plenty of different lore pieces that have been dropped around being like, well, yo, Wesker's messed up. Like, there's a bunch of them. There's like so many. Bunch. Did he read her Miranda rights? No, just her Miranda left. He got confused and instead of making mold, he made a virus. Oh, they're empty. Hold on, I gotta get more. Boop, boop, boop. Doot, 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 doot. There we go. Ba-bam. So yeah, I don't know. I can believe all the funky shenanigans that happen. Like, I have no suspension of disbelief. Or no... Oh, whoops. When I got an extra one of these. Hold on. There we go. That should solve it. Boop. I can fully believe all the dumb, like... It's a corny action shooter. Like, you have to imagine them like a film, right? They're not meant to be realistic in terms of action, right? And I can suspend my disbelief for viruses and right? That's not a problem. I wholeheartedly accept that silly aspect. Like, that is okie dokums. It's more... They tried to retcon a villain's motives, and they did it poorly. I'm not gonna say they didn't Sylvanas him. Because what happened to Sylvanas is horrible. No character should have to go through what Sylvanas went through. That is the world's worst retcon for the world's dumbest reason. Take one of the best written female character in Western media. Like, actually, one of the best written female characters, and then just dumpster her. So you can sell a new X-Pack. Like, come on! Holy crap, that's criminal. That is disgusting. Yeah, no, he doesn't... Spencer doesn't mention anything about regrets. He says that Wesker is one of his finest creations, right? Like, Wesker is like the pinnacle of his work. He has zero remorse. At no point is he like, oh yeah, that sucks. So they're gonna have to remake 5. And they're gonna have to change a hell of a lot. They're gonna have to change a hell of a lot. Oh, there's a rift outside my house. Oh, it's August. I have been playing for like 6 hours though. My mature flags. Okay. Some of them aren't fully grown, so I'll leave it for a bit. What happened to Sylvanas was disgusting and should be studied so that it never happens again. How do you fumble a badass that hard? How do you fumble a girly that hard? Like, oh my god. Criminal. Criminal! I feel like it would have been so easy and so much more believable for them to have had it be some second-in-command person who secretly swapped out Spencer's evil Elpis with their own T-virus cure. No. I just think that it shouldn't have been Spencer's. But yeah, I guess that's essentially what you're saying. That is essentially what you're saying. I think, yeah, you know what? You're right. It should have been some intern. It should have just been some intern that knew what they were doing was wrong and then hid inside. Not in like a big fancy computer room like that, but you have to dig down to the bottom of the arc, essentially, and enter a vault that's not as big as that one, and enter the password so that you can get the T-virus cure, and then destroy Elpis. Yeah, Spencer stays evil, someone else pulls a sneaky. And it should be a nobody. It should just be a random ass nobody that develops the cure. Spencer gets rid of it and threatens them. And so they hide one extra. They hide a singular extra somewhere within the lab and leave a small trail for people to find. But you would only know if you went through, like, actually looking around. Boop. Boop. Bonk. Trying to work with what they gave us instead of a rewrite. They're gonna have to retcon 5 so hard, where you actually get to see Spencer in the post-game extra mode, where you raid the Spencer mansion. They need to retcon that so hard. You see, sonny, Leon put the ring on to signify that he's taken by me. Go get him, Tiger! Hello, Quaggers. Would they bring back Wesker as a VTuber? There's a lot of girls that would go head over heels from. Wesker is Ted Bundy, okay? If you want to know Wesker in real life, it's Ted Bundy, a date rape killer. Hooks up, goes on dates with women, kills them. Probably didn't even have sex. Maybe did a couple times. Just like killing them for sport. There are still women that write... There are women that would write him love letters after he was convicted and in prison. People still loved him because he was that attractive. There are some Delulu people out there, I tell ya. Some Delulu people out there. Bundy snatched women. No, there was a woman that almost went on a date with him. I very distinctly remember that. Did he appear on a dating TV show? Yeah, I think, was it a dating TV show? And the woman decided to not go out with him. She decided not to do it. She got cold feet the last second and then later found out that he was a killer. That's Rodney Alcala. I thought that was Ted Bundy. If evil, why hide? Okay, we'll see if this works. Boop. Smoke. Smoke is not coming out on top. I am concerned. Shouldn't there be smoke coming out on top? We'll give it a minute. We'll be patient. We'll give it a minute. Rodney Alcala. Huh. I have a lot of things on the docket for tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'll push back cleaning my car for another day. It's starting to get warm out again. The weather is tolerable. The weather is tolerable, guys. I can go out and clean my car. I dropped some French fries on the floor a while ago. So now I gotta vacuum them up. I gotta vacuum up the French fries. There we go. I don't think anybody wants floor fries. Are you eating fries while driving? Why not? That is the... I personally find that being hungry while driving is more distracting than reaching to your passenger side seat or your cup holder and munching on a couple fries. Like, you can drink a pop absent-mindedly. You can absent-mindedly grab a couple fries. Don't eat anything involved like chicken nuggets because you gotta dip them in the sauce and that's just not safe. But like, something you can chew on absent-mindedly, popcorn, fries, kind of thing. It is more distracting to be hungry than it is to be absent-mindedly munching on something. The key thing is you cannot put any thought into eating. It has to be like a drink. Or you can, without looking, reach, grab, and eat. No boiga, no chicken nuggets, no instant noodles. Like, nothing that requires you... Nothing that you're not afraid to drop. Like, I am not afraid for fries to get on my floor. And if something happens, like, fries are getting dropped without hesitation. There is no doubt. The fries are gone. I do not give a crap. But if I have, like, a nugget with sauce, my brain's gonna think for a second, be like, oh no, it'll stain! Right? And then you're screwed. So it can't be something that stains or something that would cause you to have moments of hesitation. You should not be having steak while driving, no. Absent-minded, something that you don't care if it drops on the floor if you take a turn too hard or whatever, has to be... Otherwise, it's not safe. Because, like, if I'm super hungry and all I can think about is how hungry I am, I'm not paying attention to the road. I am looking off to the side of the road to see if there's any restaurants. Because I am hungry. Like, not safe. Not safe. So, yeah, I eat fries while driving. But that's about it. If I want chicken nuggets, I gotta pull over and stop in the parking lot and eat. We don't endanger people around here. Oh, are they growing back? They growing back. Okay. I actually don't think I've ever eaten or drunk something while driving. I always pull over to eat. I don't tend to do long drives. Okay, I frequently drive like 45 minutes to an hour to get places, so it is very normal for me to eat. I drive a lot in terms of like, if I do drive, it is a distance. Hour and a half trip kind of thing. You know, as you do. Living all the way out. I can absent-mindedly drink things. I don't have to look at the cup holder or anything to be able to take a slurp. I spent $68 on gas last year. Let's go! I think I spent $68 a month on gas. Damn, that's how little you drive. No, I think I have a 35-liter tank, which means it costs me about $45 to fill. It costs me about 45 bucks to fill it from like empty. So all my gas ups are like 40 bucks. So then it's just how much do I drive? Depends. It depends. Why are there 0.9? I'm gonna have to fix this. Sorry, there's 0.98 liters of syrup in each of these. I hate this. I'm gonna pour them into a bucket. Just keep that going. There we go. You being sleepy while driving is bad. Yeah. Being sleepy, being hungry, being anything like that is incredibly bad while driving. So you want to make sure that you have no distractions. Don't answer your phone while driving. Don't be eepy. Alright, I gotta dump out these cranberry juice so I can fill them up again. Could have been going insane by the... We're gonna have to wait for a retcon. I am not going to say anything for or against because the game came out 10 years ago. The game came out 10 years ago. They are very clearly remaking the story because they want to take it in a more serious direction in terms of like writing. They want it to be more serious. So I'm gonna wait and see how they change that. There's a specific reason you have an airlock set up at the bottom of the ladder there. It's for my fridge so it doesn't get warm. So, fridge has to be a certain level deep into the ground. And then doing this makes sure that the room doesn't get warmed up so that these can all stay cold and won't... Yeah, the game is that realistic. It most certainly is that much realistic, my dude. They are committed. lot. Retcons do. When you write a story, oftentimes when you write a game, you're not planning for like a series to be made from it, right? Resident Evil came out in like 1997? 1997, 1998? Like, they probably weren't imagining it was going to become a series as big as it is. So when they wrote things the first time, they weren't thinking about how that's going to affect the lore 20 years down the road, right? So you retcon things because people want your game more, so you gotta make some changes. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Slurp, slurp. There we go. Okay, now I have a free bucket. A wishlist site for Bendy the Cage got added. Oh, I'm surprised they're still making Bendy games. I'm surprised. Are they still good, though, is the question. Are the Bendy games still good? Because I know Markiplier had a bit of a crash out over Poppy Playtime because, like, the quality just stagnated slash dropped. We got 10 liters of boo-woo berry syrup. Okay, there we go. There we go. Boom. Okay. This is more acceptable. Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna need even more glass bottles. Oswaldo! What do you think got modded? Did you, by chance, no way, did you accident on the hidden word? I can't believe it! Oh my god, Oswaldo naturally accidented into the bad word! GG's, Oswaldo! Oh my god, you found it! I did not think anybody would say the word Ian in normal conversation. Sorry to all my Ians out there. You're banned. Sorry, Ian, but you know I had to do it to you. Congratulations! Ian, I-A-N. Alright. The first one. I'm gonna unban that word. Congratulations! You found the banned word! Oswaldo! We brought it back, baby! We brought the banned word! You found it! You found it! Woo! You got the banned word! Yay! The banned word was Ian! Now we gotta think of another one. I knew you can say Ian now. I unbanned it. I unbanned it. We have to think of a new banned word. We have to think of a new banned word. I knew an Ian in high school. He was a total dick, so I approve of it. New banned word. Tung tung sahur. It needs to be like a normal word, Frankinator. It has to be like such an average word you wouldn't think about it. It has to be such a normal word that you're not gonna think about it. The second Jurassic Park book had to retcon a character that died and said, oh yeah, Ian Malcolm, the dude who was chomped down by a Rex. Well, he's alive now. Clavicle. What is a clavicle? I don't think clavicle's ever gonna come up. Yeah, that's never gonna come up. A collarbone. Okay. You know what? Why don't we go with an anatomy related word? Why don't we go with an anatomy related word? What am I gonna think of? And nobody can guess the modded, no one can guess the banned word for at least a week. Pancreas, gallbladder. Oh, what is anybody gonna get that? Okay, I'm gonna ban the word. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. You're gonna get the hint that it is anatomy related. But nobody's allowed to guess it until at least next week. And you can't just go in chat guessing. It has to come up in conversation. We have to forget about it. We have to collectively forget about it. Islets of Langrens. They're the kidneys. Do not estimate me. Do not estimate me. Okay, wait. I need to make a barrel so I can make my own yeast water. Or if Giga's here. Giga's not here. Okay, I was gonna ask if I could borrow some yeast starter, but... Care package. I will. Oh, we have been going for 6 hours. I do kind of want to make bread, though, so I think we'll finish this. We'll finish the task. I'm gonna continue. I am making the elective choice too. Boop. Boop, boop. There we go. I'm gonna have to dig up more heat too. I did the equivalent of a successful training with a 100% failure rate. Hell yeah! Look at you, Mr. Smart Man. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Okay, I need a barrel. Okay, barrel. 4 sticks, 3 planks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to let it age for like 3 days with dried berries. I don't have any spare planks. Okay, well, I'll get some spare walnut, I guess. I got the most goated of OoT caps, and I don't think I'm ever gonna have such a good run in my life ever again, and I'm sad. I'm doing a bunch of mount races for Agnes Digital. Because I want to make a parent for Haru Urara that has 9-star turf, but gives a decent compatibility rate with Haru Urara, so she's more likely to get it. There we go. My daughter will only have the best. Only the best for my baby girl. I guess we'll just put it here for now. I'm too short. So I need water. And dried berries. And then I make yeast starter. I think maybe I should put the yeast starter downstairs. Exilla's another one. I work for Armpit. Oh, I assure you it is not so obscure. I don't know. Is it obscure? I don't think... Should I trust my own definition of not so obscure? Should I really be the one to be like, yeah, it's not so weird? should make a roll and give it to the person who guesses the word. Something like accidental genius. Unfortunately, Twitch only allows me to give you VIP, so VIP D's nuts. Wait, why do I have tannin? I don't want to put tannin in here. What? 10 liters of strong tannin. A Discord roll? Nah, I've got 50 gajillion Discord rolls. See, the thing is, I have to remember to do this. I have to remember, Osvaldo. I have to be capable of remembering to do that. And I know that I'm not. I am, like, very forgetful. I will not... Dude, you guys had to remind me... You guys had to remind me to reset the VIPs. Like, I am not trustworthy. I am not trustworthy in the slightest when it comes to remembering things. I can't even approximate weight. I'm starting to get there with distances. Like, small distances. I think I know what a centimeter is. And I know that me saying that does not inspire any confidence. I think I know what a centimeter is. The anatomical snuff box, which is a dent hollow that forms in your wrist when you extend your thumb, because people used to put... Wait, there's a dent in your wrist when you extend your thumb? Oh, there is! Oh! Oh! So people used to put snuff there, huh? Some engineers get rulers tattooed on their fingers for this reason. Ah, man, I would. Would. I'm that forgetful. The only thing is my fingers are too small. I think my fingers are probably only like 6 or 7 centimeters. They're tiny! How big are my fingers? I know that I have very tiny even fingers. My pointer, middle, and ring finger are the same nail size. Let's see. How many centimeters is my pointer finger? 7 centimeters from the knuckle! Tiny. Now watch someone try and approximate the size of my feet from that. Wait, what? Really? Yeah. It's like 7.2 centimeters? From the knuckle! Okay, so if I go from the bottom of the knuckle, like the palm, the side that goes in, maybe I should start from the webbing. That might be more reliable. If I go palm side from the webbing, the first crease... If I go from the first crease on the inside of my finger, it's 6.5 centimeters. From the first crease. Or 6. No, never mind. 6. If I go from the knuckle, it's... Where on the knuckle do I put it? I think the crease might be more reliable. So yeah, from the first crease, it's 6 centimeters. My middle finger from the crease palm side is 6.9. 6.8 or 6.9. I have been going for a while. I'm gonna continue. I have tasks left unfinished. I don't know where from the joint. Like, I think the crease on the palm side is good because that's like the joint, that side. That's where your finger bends. 3 metric inches or 3 vanilla inches. It's like a 10% difference. I overestimate sizes, okay? I thought an inch was like 2 inches. I am very bad and I tend to overestimate because I know that I'm small. One liter plus 6. Okay, I probably don't need 50 liters of yeast starter. If it's 6 per, why don't I... Why don't I just make like... Your index finger's about 9 centimeters? Damn. Damn! I'm tiny. Ah! I will hit you. Do not test me, Boltarian. I will hit you. Yeah. Vanille inches. 3 inches anywhere between 6 and 15 centimeters. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I grossly overestimate sizes because I think I'm too small. Let's make 3 portions of starter, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Boop. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Boop. Bow, wow. Boop. Boop. You know what? Screw it. I'll use charcoal. But screw it. I've got stacks. Keep that hot for a long time. Seems your foodstuffs have become edible. No! Not edible! They've become the bad kind of soup. One, two, three. I'm gonna need more jars. So many jars, just like my basement. One more stack. There's another stack of jars. Never enough. Can't get enough of this stuff. That sweet, sweet crystal. Way it feels against my tongue when I lick it. That's the good stuff. That's how you know it be where it's at. What do you plan to do with all the stuff you're making? I'm gonna turn it into fruit bread! Like the stuff I'm eating syrup-covered fruit bread. Because it's tasty. I have a healthy diet of nothing but fruits and grains. But me, I'm in a seafood boil right now. I got a bunch of crabs and a singular squid in here with me. So I'm just becoming one with the seafood boil. There we go. How did nobody notice that nat 20? I elected to ignore it. I saw it and then I just chose not to. Because it was inconvenient from my worldview. I'm good at that, you see? Ignoring things that don't agree with me. I'm a master. A masturbator, as some may say. Joke's on you, though. Oh, congrats on the 20, no name. Damn. And Meg had to do something. I'm glad you remembered it. I'm happy for you. Yay. What was I doing? More berries? It's red currant juice. Okay, I am at the point that I'm out of juice. Alright. A singular squid? A tired squid? Oh my god, can it be?
Could it be the tired squid? Could it be her in the flesh?
Is my luck stat maxed or wit? I don't know. Roll. Roll, Oswaldo. Find out. Roll. Exclamation mark. Roll, buddy. Find out. Gamble on stream today. Roll a 7. Okay, alright. Your luck stat's not doing so hot, buddy. You're not doing so hot. Yeah, you'll make it. You'll live. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Oh, no, they didn't go back. I just didn't harvest these. Okay. I should harvest these. Because I won't have any in the winter. Damn! It looks like Bolt and Captain No Name stole all the luck! It's all gone! They took it all! How selfish. Boop. Boop. Bonk. There we go. Cattails over a bitten hot dog. Boop, 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 boop. Can I throw the grass in there to burn? Yeah, hell yeah, buddy. How long? 600 degrees. Sure, that works. Okay. There we go. I have now processed the berries. The yeast is in the making. I'm probably gonna have to make some more oil, so I'm gonna press. The flax should be good to harvest. I'll harvest my flax and then press that into oil. Nine. There we go. Flax isn't very nutritious, but it makes for good oil. I don't know how the wind is blowing it inside a building. I wonder if that's because of the water. It, for some reason, isn't reading as fully enclosed, despite it being fully enclosed. There we go. Flex my flex. Alright, I got a lot of twine, so I'm just gonna turn some of it into linen. Or rope or something. Rope! Now I have a lot of rope. Okay, when juiced. Okay. A juicy boy. Slurp. Juicy. Just like I like my boys. Oh. Hold on. 1 liter. 4 liters. There we go. 13 on a D20 is slightly lower than the average if you roll 2 dice and take the highest. Ooh. Boop. Flax oil, flax oil, flax oil. There we go. Do I have any more flax I can crush? A hammock would be nice. Dude, I would love a hammock. Hammock would be lovely. It's entirely possible that I have no more flax left to give. Ooh, fresh for 72 days. I have more... Pretty sure I have more grain down here, though. Spelt spelled grain, rye flour. Oh, is that might have been the other half. Okay. Do you know that there's a word for the pulp left over after squeezing the juice out of a fruit? It's called a pomace. Oh, have you planted your next harvest? I actually am so full up on crap. I don't have room for another harvest. I'm not going to be planting because I will not have the room for another harvest. I am intentionally withholding. Because I know I just won't have the room for it. There we go. 8.52 liters of oil. I don't have animals to give this to, so I'll just put it in here. I have so much bread, so much food. I can go the next winter without planting another thing. Like, I don't have to make food until next year. There we go. There we go. But bread. Boop, boop. There we go. Look at all that syrup. Look at all that syrup. There's so much. I'm the bakery witch. I do nothing but bake. What is your job? I bake. There we go, and then I'll just get rid of the point. Okay, there we go. Get rid of the little 0.1 of that. There we go. Hopefully I have enough oil to make all of this bread that I'm trying to make now. I need to buy a gallon of vegetable oil. Ooh. I don't really fry anything with oil anymore. I use butter most of the time now. I mostly use butter. To be fair, I never deep fry things because that's just a mess to clean up, and a little bit of butter is all I need. I don't end up needing all that much oil since I only cook for one person. I'd be pretty expensive if I was cooking for a family and I only use butter though. Butter. Okay, you know what? I am gonna have a third applesauce. I'm saucy today! Yoo-hoo! I realize that every time I go to the grocery store, I am literally shopping like I'm shopping for a middle schooler. Like, I am buying applesauce and jam and bread, and no wonder that guy thought I was a mom. It looked like I was packing some kid's lunch, and it's like, nope, that's just girl dinner, buddy. No, sorry, but no, that's just girl dinner. I have no oven, but I must bake. Applesauce. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, just heat up my saucepan to 1200 degrees Celsius. That's perfectly safe. That didn't cause a fire in the past. There we go. All right. Berries processed. Now it's time to wait for that yeast starter. That yeasty boy. All right. Is that... Oh my god, I'm down to a singular jar. That's all I got. Yo, we really went to the end there. I am out of jars. What perfect coinky dink that I have a singular jar left. I do not want more bottles. I have like at least 64 bottles in my inventory full of stuff that I'm gonna be using for bread. I have a lot of bottles. I have probably like 120 some bottles. Where? Oh yeah, I put the starter down here. Days. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something else. See, dehydrated, dried. Okay. A crate in my basement with hundreds. I only make them as I need them. So I have glass to make more, but I do not need more at the moment. I am all topped up. Put that in here. Wrong lever, Kronk. Boop, boop. So for the time being, we will put... Are you cranberry? You're cranberry. Red currant. Red currant. Cranberry. 0.6 and 0.5. That's okay. Cranberry. I have so much cranberry syrup. A blueberry. And look at all this oil. Oh, yeah. That's some good oil right there. That's some good oil right there. Probably should get more. Maybe it's worth planting more flax just for the seed oil. Yee! I think you explained that to me last time, Giga. I make corks. I have some stripped bark that I just boil whenever I need corks. I think you told me that one earlier. Okay. Has it been a day? I don't see smoke. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're good. Time to get my souffle. I feel that, Giga. It's very easy to forget who you've told everything. My friends are always patient with me when I tell them the same thing over and over and over again. Because I am a forgetful little muffin. Forgetful little baby muffin. Boop. We go. Whee! Okay. Yay! The handle's gonna break on me. Alas, I persist. You know what? If the handle's gonna break, I should at least give myself a way to hop out. Yes, I have been going for quite a while. I'm going to continue going. I am aware. I have made the choice. See, I woke up late today. So I haven't even been up for 12 hours yet. I haven't even been up for 12 hours yet. Streaming has been the majority of my day. There we go. Handle's gonna... you know what? I'm just gonna jump out preemptively. Grab a new handle and binding before this becomes a problem. This has been, unfortunately, the majority of my day. I woke up, did some V-tweeting, and then I came on here. It is important to be active on social media sites, and as much as there's like the new MySpace for VTubers and stuff and a bunch of different apps that people go on, I do not have the energy to be on that many social media in that capacity. I gotta pick one. I gotta pick one and stick with it. I'm gonna eat you, baby. Doodle. There we go. Okay. More stacks. More stacks, more stacks. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. I got 3 iron bits. Oh, is that from my shovel? Okay. My souffle. It's a lot later than I realized. It is. You know, I have been up for 7 hours, and I'm just thinking right now, like, I still have, like, 3 more days to wait for the yeast starter before I make bread. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should if I pack it in and try and go to sleep early, maybe I'll get more out of tomorrow. I think I might pass on the yeast giga because I'm wondering if I try and force myself to go to sleep now, even though I haven't been up for very long, I might be able to get more out of my daytime tomorrow. And that might be preferable. Rather than playing Vidya game all night. I did go an extra hour longer than I thought I would. And I'm still feeling okay, so that's a good thing. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, I don't think I want to wait the 3 days. If I start making bread now, it'll be another, like, 2 hours. I don't know if I have 2 hours in me. Wrong. What button are you clicking, Nilly? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Because it'll take quite a bit to bake the bread and then knead in the fruit. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll wait. For tomorrow. Yeah. I'll wait for tomorrow. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. Need some eeps now. You guys are never gonna guess the word. You're never gonna guess the banned word. I'm too evil. Oh, I think Cubot's on the final boss right now. Clutch is on. Oh, Clutch is playing Elden Ring. Elder Emo learns to Elden Ring. You know what? That sounds fun. That sounds great. That sounds great. Alright, we're gonna say hi to Glitch. She's playing Elden Ring for the first time. You mean... don't be mean. No. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. No spoilers. No backseating. Be nice. Do not be mean. Do not be mean. Do not. Be nice. Be nice. Okay? Oh, it's so cookie. Oh, it's so cookie. Be nice. Don't be mean. Don't listen to me. Do not be mean. No. What? Be nice. Be nice. Be good. Be good. Be nice. Be good. Okay? Be nice and be good. Bye 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 bye.